Sierra presents Police Quest VGA version. In the pursuit of Death Angel. Executive Producer Ken Williams. Creative Director Bill Davis. Producer Tammy Dorgan. Art designer James something or another. Let's skip very quickly. Lead programmer Michael Larson. Programming, actually. Composer Rob Attisalt. Layton, California. Mulder's Travel Guide 1965 edition. No tour of the California good life would be complete without a stop in Lytton, one of those gems of a small town where progress hasn't spoiled the land or the people. Western Lifestyles magazine, May 1975. Through the craziness of the 60s, Layton, California has managed to hang on to its high moral values and simple lifestyle despite the inevitable encroachment of a few undesirable elements. There are big words in here. Eyes on California, CBC News report, January 1985. Layton may be a small town geographically, but its problems are at least as serious as those in any major city. The present. If you're trying to make me stumble and say the wrong words, it's freaking working. Okay, so this particular one is a point-and-click game, as you may have guessed. Not like the other Police Angel from last week. So you basically just click and walk your way to everything. The first thing you want to do is you're going to get your keys from this board here and get this radio from this table over here. And then you go into the bathroom. Again with my cheat sheet. 2 pages of fun. So what you want to do is you want to go to the middle locker. This one is a lot more basic than the previous one. You have basically one way to play it. If you miss something, that's yeah. Just as you start to enter your combination, you realize with panic that you've completely forgotten your locker combination. Damn, this happens every time. The combination is 269, by the way. Then you can remember reading your combination somewhere recently. That's it, you saw it in the Gazette. Your combination is the same as your final score in the Grunters So's final playoff game. I don't know what that is, but anyway, 2 6, 9. Bum. Alright, so if I remember correctly, this time you have to. The first time it is a must to shower. You get your towel, put it on. You were raised to be modest. You hang up your street duds, and then you just walk on over to the shower. Your character will start showering automatically. So as you enter the shower, there you go. Voila, inside the shower. And then he'll automatically exit the shower as well. Alright, so then you open the locker again. I'm just gonna try something. Alright, so street duds, your nightstick, your book, and your keys. And then you just mosey on over this way. And then you enter this door over here. Okay, so in this game there's no need to look at the other pigeonholes. You just look 3 down, 3 right. So it's the 9th pigeonhole. The handwritten note says, Sonny, how's about an 1198 Carols? Later in the shift, Steve. You discard the note, smiling. You always look forward to chatting with Steve. Okay, then you just get the paper by clicking on it. And... ah, crap, I skipped something. You can pick up the paper and scan the reading stories. Lytton crime rate grows with City by Ben Bowler. Lytton journalist, in the past several years, the city of Layton has grown in every way. Industry, employment, and population are booming. This once little town is now a thriving city. Unfortunately, every thriving being has its parasites. Lytton is now plagued with violent crimes such as muggings, drive-by shootings. Vandalism is running rampant. Layton teenagers are no longer spending their time at the mall and the arcade. They are turning to more destructive pastimes. Just last night, 3 Layton's young people were arrested for DUI. Most disturbing, perhaps, is Layton's newest nemesis, the drug trade. The problem no longer consists of kids buying marijuana from each other in the park. The amount of drug-related violence has almost doubled in the past 5 years. There have been recent rumors about a ruthless drug lord known as the Death Angel. See crime page 8. Rats, someone tore out page 8, but rather another story catches your eye. Officers nominated for award. Lytton Police Chief Randolph Whipplestick has announced the nomination of Officer Sonny Bonds and Officer Joe Morgan as coveted Officer of the Year award. Both men have shown outstanding. See Officers page 8, which by the way is missing. Pleased and more than little embarrassed, you put the paper back where you got it. You can't help grinning. Okay, so we are done here. You close the paper, still grinning. And now you just click on your chair over here and you'll sit down. It happens to be that your newspaper is lying on the chair you're sitting on, which is awesome. Did I miss something? Oh yeah, fill the memo. That's it. Then we're done here. So that's the simple part. Good morning, boys and girls. I trust you all had fun this weekend. I hope you didn't do anything I wouldn't do. Ha ha ha. Okay, it's time to get serious. Sergeant Dooley clears his throat and gives over the daily hot sheet of stolen vehicles. Keep a social lookout for a black 1983 Mercedes-Benz license LOP123 VIN 603456218. This vehicle was reported stolen last week. We suspect it may be drug related. Speaking of drugs, be sure to contact any and all informants who may know something about the current developing in drug trafficking control people. This problem is out of hand, people. 3 more teenagers were arrested last night for drunk driving. 2 of them were in possession of cocaine, and all 3 of them tested positive for it. These pretty grim news. Teams were not doing our jobs. We all have to work together on this before it's too late. Let's get out there and clean things up, boys and girls. And please, everybody, be careful out there. This is a lot rougher crowd than we're used to dealing with in little old Lytton. We've got to get their numbers before they get ours. Speaking of numbers, bond your new call numbers 8332, and don't let a newspaper article make your head swell. It would make too big of a target. Ha ha ha. Okay, get moving. Remember, caution, boys and girls, caution. Took your time there, boy. Okay, notice their hand, and now I've got a hand that I have to wait for the people to leave before I can go. Okay, so very simply, just walk to the door. Voila. So then we go to the left. So this is just additional information. You don't get points for it. When you hover over the right bottom half, then you have a little thing that pops up. The memo indicates that applications are being accepted for a position in the narcotics unit. So this is what the paper says, and then basically you just click your hand here. This will score you some points, I think. Summoning up your best grammar, you write a memo to Lieutenant Morgan requesting a transfer to narcotics. So in this game you can do it pretty easy. And in the beginning. Righty then. So, then, head out. I didn't forget anything, did I? No, I didn't. Okay, now in this game, driving is less of a hassle because you don't cause as many accidents as in the other one. However, you do drive past your target because you put the indicator to go to the left or right, and then it just jumps straight forward for so absolutely no reason. So I tend to save before I enter the place. You give the car a quick inspection, and everything looks okay, so you just click on the door. He's going to get in that side because, I don't know, I can see a steering wheel there or something, but he needs to enter from the other side. The steering wheel's on the left. Okay, so now you basically hit the streets. Okay, so now they give you a huge tutorial on driving, which we're going to skip. If you want to read the tutorial, feel free to download and play the game yourself. However, I won't be doing that. I'm just going to save here. So it's third and fourth. I just wanted to say, why is it not gaining speed? Alright, so here's your indication buttons. You've got your siren over here, your radio that doesn't work, it's just there for decorative purposes, and you've got your fuel, your brakes, your indicators that make your car turn. Make sure that if your car is upside down to press the opposites, it's basically going to work in the way you press it. Okay, so we are now looking for fig between third and fourth. Fig being the third one from the top. I wonder if I can switch off the music. No, I can't. Damn. I open the glove box, so no, I can't. 1, 1, 2, 3. So this is going to be fig. Third and fourth. I'm on 7th. Let's turn left. 8332. We have a report of an 1180 on Fig Street between 4th and 3rd. Please respond immediately. Repeat 1180 Fig Street between 4th and 3rd. So now you basically throw on your sirens. And then you can hit the gas. No need to stop now because you don't have to. Okay, we're going to turn left. Okay, we're on 7th, so we need 3rd and 4th. Now we're going to be on 6th. We're going to take a left. Stay left here. See, now it's going downward. Now you have to remember it's going down, so you use the opposite key. In order to go this way, you have to press that one. Yes, yes, I'm on my way, yes. Okay, it should stop by itself. 4th, okay, so it's going to be here. Yes, it should stop by itself. Excellent, most excellent. Talk crowd, talk man, look inside car, use radio 3 times, okay. Okay. So, talk crowd, excuse me. Yeah, I saw the whole thing, officer. A young man, a young, lean, nervous fellow steps forward. Could you please tell me what you saw and heard? Okay, there was these bangs from another car. There was a big crash and carts flying everywhere. And this car crashed while the other car is jamming out of here like a bat out of hell, and I... Whoa, slow down, take a breath. Now, start from the beginning. When did you first notice something out of the ordinary, and where were you? Okay, I'm just cruising along to my chick's place. About a half a block back up to the right there, okay? And I hear these cars coming up from behind. And then one gets louder. They pass me coming towards this direction, and I get this, they're side by side. He goes on to tell you how the two cars were alongside each other when he heard what might have been 2 shots. The car on the right swerved, colliding with the light pole, the other car fled the scene at a high rate of speed. Could you describe the car? Did you happen to get the license plate number? Yes, I saw part of it. I think it was, oh crap, what was it? Yeah, L964 was part of it. I don't know about the rest. The car was a silver Mercedes. I'm not sure about the year. It wasn't brand new, but real old either. Couldn't see the dude driving. He was on the far side of the whole mess, and there was a lot happening at once. Thanks for your cooperation. Could you wait around here for a few minutes? Lieutenant Hamilton might have a few questions for you. Thanks. Yeah, sure, man. Glad I could help. Okay, so now what you do is you basically peer into the car. You're going to see the face. For sensitive viewers, look away now. Interesting. Unfortunately, I have to wait until the picture disappears, which is now. There is a head injury as well as a small hole near the jaw. Both of them are slowly trickling blood. He doesn't appear to be breathing. Death, no matter how many times you see it, you never get used to it. Okay, so now we're going to radio dispatch. Basically what you do is you click here, click the radio, and click on yourself 3 times. Dispatch, this is 8332, the driver is 1144, we'll need a meat wagon, 8332 out. Dispatch copies 8332, Sergeant Dooley is en route, will be in charge once he arrives. Dispatch out. Dispatch 8332 is on scene at the 1180, 8332 out. 8332, copy dispatch out. Dispatch is 8332, my 1020 is near the corner of Fig and Falls, 8332 out. And there you have it. Yeah, so now you got all the points. Your points should be 26 out of 225. And then we're going to Oak between 6th and 7th for Carols Caffeine Castle. Hello, Sonny. Lieutenant Hamilton is taking over the scene. You can go and hit the streets. Okay, so basically there you go. Get back to your car. Again, 26 is your score. Oak is where? 2nd row. 6th and 7th. Okay, gotta turn right. See what I mean? I clicked go right and it continued straight. That's why I click 6 or 7 times sometimes. So, annoying as hell. Okay, so now I'm gonna do what I usually do. Just click like a million times. Okay, slow down to 15. I can actually test the steering. Will it stop if it's 30? No, it doesn't, but you're gonna die. Didn't know that would happen. You die, yes. I did not, in my defense, I did not know that would happen. Okay, restore game. It auto brakes at 15. I just want to see if it auto brakes at a lower speed. Okay, so we're going to turn right. (8332), you've been requested to detour to Caffeine Carols Caffeine Castle. Oh, actually, it's Carols Caffeine here. So I have to go to Carols Caffeine. Let's hit the lights. Go for it, boys. If I remember correctly, Carols Caffeine's what, 7th and 8th? So that's Delphoria. I'm just going to save again. Okay, that's fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's actually fourth, fifth, sixth. The next one. Let me just make sure. Hang on a sec. 6th and 7th. Wait, I'm actually there. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Turn left. No, go straight, go straight, go straight, go straight, go straight. I see, I messed up. There it is actually there. Okay, go, 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 go. Okay, now turn down the speed and take a left over here. And switch off the lights as well. Don't need lights flickering in the road. Voila. Okay, so. Hello, wunderbar ladies. Welcome to Caffeine Carols. That is the one. Your score should be 29. Okay, so here it's sit, headphone, sit. Alright. A lot of talking is going to be involved, but you're not going to do the talking. This guy is. So you just sit here. You can talk, but you don't get points for it. You can drink the coffee, but you don't get points for it. It's basically a waste. Hey buddy, glad to see you make it. What's up? How's your shift doing? How's my shift going? Well, other than going to the scene of a car wreck and finding a dead guy, probably a 377, my shift's going okay. How about yours? No way, you found a murder victim? How did you know he was murdered? Bullet hole in the middle of his forehead, little clues like that. No way, that's a bizarre, Sonny. Are they gonna let you work on the case? No, I don't think so. Hamilton had it covered. Kinda hope they keep me updated though. Hamilton's a good guy, cool as ice. I've seen him on the scene of a homicide that could have been right out of a horror movie, just collecting information and evidence like that, like it was nothing. I was this close to bathing and Sam, remember Sam was losing his lunch on the pavement. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. Well, it was pretty cool, you know. Oh yeah, I find it hard to believe, Bond. You used to lose it during training films. Right, Johnson, not in your lifetime. Okay, I almost did. Okay, the only reason I didn't is because I skipped breakfast. Happy now? I believe, haha. That I believe, haha. Alright. Lordy, couldn't you boys discuss something a little less disgusting? You're gonna scare off my customers. Here's your coffee. Want any pie? No thanks, Carol. For some reason, I'm not real hungry right now. Okay, you boys have a good break now. Thanks, Carol. It isn't us scaring off her customers. It's this liquid fertilizer she serves as coffee. Haha. Liquid fertilizer. So anyway, did you get an ID on the guy? No, not yet. I hope they tell me when they do. So how's your girlfriend? She's okay. She's given up karate to work on a tan. I can't say I disapprove. That's good to know. She wasn't dangerous enough to start with, Steve. Hey, watch it, Bonds. Just because you don't know anything about women. Maybe you should offer a class, Steve. I'm sure everyone is dying to hear secrets of your success. Smart as, at least I have a girlfriend. I don't have to make phone calls to 1-900 numbers. Dream on, Johnson. I've never called one of those numbers. Hey, listen, Sonny, I didn't mean... Got my computer in narcotics. What do I need with women when I've got a computer? I always wondered why the lights were on in the narcotics office after hours. Okay. While you're playing truth or dare, admit it. You're the gremlin, right? Nope. No, he's not, but in the next video I'm going to reveal the gremlin. Just a little heads up for you guys. Sunny, you've got a phone call over here. Thanks, Carol. I'll be right back, Steve. Okay. So at this point, you walk over to the phone, pick up the phone, talk to the guy. Oh yeah, you click the phone twice. Hello, this is Officer Sonny Bonds. Officer Bonds, this is Lieutenant Hamilton. I have an ID on that 1144. He was a low-level drug dealer named Lonnie West. Just as we suspected, he was killed by a bullet to the brain. I thought you'd be interested to find out. If you hear anything that might be pertinent, let me know immediately. Yes, sir, I will, and thank you, Lieutenant Hamilton. I appreciate your passing that information along. You're welcome, Bonds. Fine work this afternoon. By the way, remember, keep your eyes open. Goodbye. Goodbye, sir. Alright, so now you can sit down. I think it's actually required. Yeah, sit. What was all that about? Lieutenant Hamilton got an ID on the car wreck victim, a small-town dope dealer named Lonnie West. Also determined the cause of death was bullet wound to the forehead. What a surprise. I thought it was Carol's coffee. You're morbid, Steve. I calls him as I sees him, Bonds. Well, better split, huh? Don't forget that Jack's party is tonight at the Blue Room, sonny boy. Yeah, let's go, Johnson. Save the world. See you tonight. And then you just grab a cup of Joe. Like I said, not that you get points for it, but you get points for the phone call. Not necessarily sitting down either. So then you just click in the corner here. And then get back in the car. As you get back in the car, the points are still 31 out of 225. We will be getting the full 225 points. And please take the time to like and subscribe to my channel. Taking my time to entertain you guys. That little appreciation goes a long way. Besides that, you don't even have to leave the notification on. You can switch the notifications off, but if you like watching my content, you can leave that bell on to get notified as soon as I post a video. It's going to be happening every week, hopefully. So now we are going to get the speeder. There's going to be a guy driving like a maniac. So let's just get the speed up to 30 miles per hour. And then the nice thing is about this game, it's going to give you a little stop thingy. I'm just going to take a right here. My apologies. It's going to give you a little stop thingy, then you reduce your speed to 15 miles per hour. And as soon as it happens that you find the person speeding past you, when you're switching on your lights, it's automatically going to chase the person, avoiding accidents altogether, even though I had one anyway. I was just testing something out. It stopped. Oh wow! You barely stopped in time to see an incredibly honey blonde blow through the intersection at warp 9. See, now you just throw your siren, it chases automatically. I'm not touching anything. Look there. With a flush of anticipation and impending sense, your shyness is going to ruin a potentially mind-altering encounter. You pull over the speeding woman. Okay, so hit the siren. Okay, so it's gonna stop now. Voila, ma chérie. Okay, so once again, very simple. What you do is you just look at the car. What you wouldn't do for a car like this one, right? On your salary, it'll take you a year just for the down payment. So as you can see, the score is 35. You use the radio on yourself. Dispatch, this is 8332, run once on plate number AWYLD1. Plate number AWYLD1 registered to one Tony V. Helmut. No wants, no warrants. So this lady is called Wiki Clean. Now you look at her, talk to her, give her a ticket. Very simple, right? Now she fixes her hair. Your knees turn towards her as the gorgeous young woman locks eyes with you. Her sweet, full lips curve into a smile that could turn ice water to steam. She lowers her eyelids and whispers, "Good day, officer. Have I done something wrong?" So now you talk to the lovely lady and say, you open your mouth and discover your throat has gone dry. You clear it and in a manly way say, You ran a stop sign back there, miss. Can I have a picture? Can I see your driver's license? She hands you her license, brushing her fingers with hers. Brushing your fingers with hers and says, "My name is Tony. What's yours, officer?" "Bonds, Sonny Bonds. I'm a policeman." You cringe at the colossally stupid words that just spill from your mouth. But Tony doesn't laugh at you. She just smiles that smile and says, "I'm so sorry, officer. I did not see that stop sign. I'm so embarrassed. I promise I'll never do it again. Please don't give me a ticket." Okay, now you talk to her again. "Please, Officer Bonds, I can't afford a ticket. I'll be lucky if I can make my rent this month." Looking at the beautiful classic T-Bird, you seriously doubt if that's true. Tony is batting her eyes at you. She bites her lip and says, "Please, I'll never do it again, I promise." As you look at that beautiful mouth, you freeze up like jack-lighted deer. Tony apparently takes your stunned puma expression for stony cop determination. She looks you straight in the eyes and says, "Please, officer, I'll do anything if you let me go. Anything." She looks at you meaningfully. Your vitals turn to jello. Well, sorry, lady. So you click the pen and then the ticket book. Mustering all your willpower to stare down at your ticket book, you shakily make out a ticket. And then you give the ticket to her. Boom. Ticket. "I'm sorry, miss, but running stop signs is very dangerous. I'd like to let you off with a warning, but I can't." As you write out the ticket, a strange transformation comes over Tony. It's pretty scary. When you think her face couldn't get any redder, she starts to scream. "You little Nazi. All you care about is making your quota. You don't care about people. You just joined the force so you could carry a gun and feel like a man. You worthless little sack of brass buttons. Get your button out of my sight. Your butt out of my sight. Officer Scummy Bonds. If you think I'm gonna pay a red cent of this ticket, you're dead wrong. What's your badge number? I'm gonna report you for harassment. They're gonna hang your butt out to dry. By the time I'm through with you, you won't be able to get a job as a rent-a-cop at a trailer park. Get on, beat it, stupid piece of white trash. Get out of my sight. Have a nice day, miss. Shove it, pig." And now we're going back to Carol's Caffeine Castle. The point should be 41, that is correct. Carol's Caffeine Castle is 6th and 7th on Oak Street. That's right, go back to your sty, pig. Go roll around in the mud with your good old boy pals. Kiss your job goodbye, boink, oink, oink, oink. It's times like this that make you wonder why you bother. You're doing your job. You're trying to discourage reckless driving. Sometimes it seems it'd be a lot easier to let people kill themselves off. I agree. Don't help them, just let them die. And remove speed humps for fuck's sakes. Speed humps just damage your car. They don't damage the car of the people that are driving fast because they're picking up their car already. Oh, Caffeine Carols was right there, so I'm just going to ease it in. Let's keep it at 15 miles per hour. Oh crap, I didn't see where it was going. Alright, well, yeah, keep it at 15 miles per hour. Talk to Carol, you Batman the guy, talk to me. What? Drunk road. 8332, we have a complaint at Caffeine Carols, Oak Street between 6th and 7th. Please investigate. Sirens on. Here we go. Okay, so now I've entered the street, so to make sure I turn in the right way. Okay, so now I can leave the sirens on because I'm here on official police business. Okay, save. Once again. So now you talk to Carol. Score is 41, by the way. Hello, Carol. I got a call stating that you wanted to check something out. What's the problem? Sonny, it's those bikes out front. They're always there, you know? Not only can't my customers park their cars, they're starting to think we got those kind of people frequently in my place of business. They're getting scared to come in at all. Can you do something, Sonny? They're legally parked, but I'll see what I can do. I suppose the owners are around here somewhere. Please do what you can, Sonny. Those kind of people are a menace to decent folk like us. You're a sweetheart. Gosh, if the department only allowed you to accept gifts, I'd give you one of those nice big lemon meringue pies over there in the pie case. But I don't want to break any bribery laws or nothing. Sure, Carol, whatever you say. Really, honey, my heart's in the right place. I just don't want to get into trouble, that's all. Whatever you say, Carol, well, I'll see what I can do. Okay, so Carol's a nice person and all, but yeah, police bribery, not a nice thing. Okay, now I've struggled with this quite a bit because I clicked the wrong thing apparently. Please move your motorcycles, you're interfering with the business next door. Well, if it ain't the little boy Blue. Hey little boy Blue, how you like me to help you swallow your tongue? Then you can really be blue. Ha, come on Papa Piggy. Let's get the little piggy. Alright. Wanna play your way, boy? There you go. I'll make you eat that pig. Got him first time. What do you know? Ooh man, ow. Hey, yeah, man, we'll move the bikes, okay? We'll just do that now, okay? We're leaving. We're on our way out. Oh man, I'm gonna puke. Nice job, officer. You defused a potentially dangerous situation using minimum force. Sure. Use Batman guy and talk to Marie. Well, Marie, what's new in the streets? Immediately regret phrasing your question in that particular manner. Marine doesn't seem offended, however. Tell you what, Sonny, I heard rumors about some new drug lord coming in and taking over everybody's action. The word is that he's really bad. A vicious dude, you know. But I'm not sure I buy into that. What do you mean, Marie? Well, I met this guy who claimed to be him, the Death Angel, I mean. His name was Kaufman or Hoffman or something. He was one weird dude, but he treated me okay. So anyway, we partied. He told me all kinds of wild stuff about how he was gonna rule this town. Did you notice anything unusual about him? Did he mention any names? Marie sighs wistfully. All business ain't ya, honey. This Kaufman dude was a real sharp dresser. One thing I noticed about him, he had a tattoo of a little red rose over his left nipple. It was kinda cute, really. Most of the stuff he said was just BS. You guys will say anything to impress a gold, won't ya? Well, aye. Marie laughs and smiles at you. Never mind, Sonny. Anyway, the name he mentioned was some dude named Baines. The first name was Jesse. That's right, Jesse. He didn't say much about him either. It was like as soon as he realized what he said the name, he shut up. Well, that's about the long and short of it, baby. Marie winks at you. Listen, Marie, you've been a big help. Let me give you a tip. We're going to start a sweep of local ladies of the evening. It's called Operation Trick Trap. The streets are gonna be crawling with cops. You'd better lie low for a few days. I hate to see you behind bars. Sonny, how sweet. Thank you for warning me. You always were the sweetest boy. I used to love to watch and laugh those silly notes I'd pass you in biology. Oh, listen, honey, I've gotta go. I've got an appointment. Maybe see you around sometime. Probably so, Marie. Take care of yourself, okay? If you want me to, Sonny, I will. There's suddenly 100 things you wish you could say to Marie, but you have business to take care of, and so does she. I wonder whose business she's taking care of. Lady of the night. Okay, so the score is 52. That is correct. I'm pretty sure. Yes, it is correct. Okay, so now what you're supposed to do is talk to Caffeine Carols, but you can just get in your car and go as well. you don't have to come back and talk to her because the score is 52 before you do, and the score is 52 after you leave. I don't think you'll have a problem with those motorcycles anymore, Carol. I suggested them that they find another place to park. Oh, Sonny, that's brave, boy. Did you beat him up? Do you have to get run with him? No rubber hose or anything, Carol. Honest, no. They were very agreeable. Well, you're an angel. Just for that, I'll give you 10% off your next piece of pie. Thanks, Carol, not necessary. Oh, you deserve it. Well, I ain't gonna make a living standing enjoying all day. Thanks again, Sonny. You bet. So once again, score is still 52, like I said. You don't even have to talk to her again. You finish the conversation, that's all. Or you fix the trauma. Whatever you want to call it. Since it is a stop, reduce your speed to 15 miles per hour and it will slow down automatically. Really? Nothing? Fascinating. Why did I stop from 30? Ah, there we go. You slam on your brakes barely in time to avoid mashing into the side of your car. It appears to be operated by a very DUI driver traveling at about 50 miles per hour down heavily populated city streets. Once again, what's nice is you just click the siren and chase them down automatically, which is kind of awesome. With caution, so as to not panic, obviously intoxicated motorist, you slowly edge him over to the curb. Okay, so the first thing you do is you look at the car. You check out the white Chevy Beretta, its license plate number. So as you can remember in the previous police quest, this was a crack at L-Low. It's not in this game. Dispatch is 8332, run once on plate number BSOTD1. Plate number BSOTD1 registered to William J. Barnum. 2 previous DUI convictions. So in other words, he's just drunk. Okay, so then you just go up to him. Shouldn't you look at the gentleman first? My apologies. The guy in the car rolls down his window, which seemed to be a major effort for him. He looks up at you. Trying to hold his head steady, you always find some amusement and disgust in the way hopelessly drunk people try so hard to look straight and nonchalant. Okay, so now you talk to the guy. I didn't do nothing wrong, Ashifer. I'm a respectable man. May I please see your license? License? Sure, please. No. Going club card. Here you go. Wait, that's my library card. Okay, now here, listen. You decide this guy's about 7 sheets to the wind. A field sobriety test is in order. Please step out of the car, Mr. Bonham. You got our chauffeur. If you say Jesus, I'm feeling a little sick. A little sick. Let's try it again, boy. Mr. Bonham, I'm going to conduct a field sobriety test to determine whether or not you are under the influence. I'd like you to stand in the line and walk towards me heel to toe. Mr. Bonham performs his field sobriety test with the grace of a crude oil-coated waterfowl. Actually, the waterfowl probably would have done better. I think you'd better come with me, Mr. Bonham. Hey, where are you taking that chauffeur? Oh, well, this man is obviously frightened. You speak to him calmly and reassuringly. You give him the slip in his Miranda rights between the gentle words. Now you can't talk to him anymore. I think it's cuffing now, right? Cuffing. It just says here, say no, so yeah, I'm guessing cuffing. Please step up to the car, sir. Hey, if you need to cuff me, it'll be good. I swear. Cuff, alright. You cuff me in the front? Nope. I'm sorry, sir, but we'll have to follow the department's regulations. Oh, shoot, officer. Oh, chauffeur. You're in the fine. Alrighty then. Click on back police door. Yeah. You open the door for Mr. Barnum, who gets shakily to hope doesn't obstruct your upholstery. Alright, so dispatch 8332. I'm still at the scene of the stop. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is trying to radio dispatch. Listen, here's a call. Send a tow truck and pick the thing up, please. No. Dispatch doesn't want to do that. Not in this game, anyway. So this is where I'm going to stop the video and continue on again tomorrow. Okay, so I'm back. If I remember correctly, I'm on my way to jail. Let's throw some sirens and get racing. If I remember correctly, jail's at the very bottom. I don't remember. There we go. Spin that vehicle. As my son would say, it's wheelie time to sell your car. I love it when he does it. It's wheelie time to sell your car. Alright, so then I'm just going to slow it down over here and make a left turn. Left turn. There we go. Let's see if this is the place. Just want to make sure where I left it. Ah, yes. Okay. I'm back. Okay, buddy. Out of the car. You're home now. Okay, Ossifer can do. No problemo. Always willing to cooperate. Whatever you say. Cooperate, you mean? Duh. Please stand over by the door. Just sure thing, Ossifer. No problemo. Just want to do what you said. Do just what you said. Okay, whatever. Okay, so basically I'm going to walk up here towards the door. I don't think the drunk man is going to try and take my gun from me. But as for point-wise, to get the maximum amount of points, I shall put my gun in the lockup. Since I don't have to type all the time, you know, I've got a hand free. You press the entry buzzer, alerting the guard inside that you wish to enter. So now comes the fun, because you've got all these bloody codes. I did find a way to make this a lot easier. A nice nap. Yeah, come inside, bub. You're gonna have a nice nap right now, because I'm gonna book you for a ton of things. Ton of things. You're gonna be sleeping here for a while. You're gonna be sober, and then you're gonna have withdrawal. You'll never drink again. Please move to the wall and remain still, Mr. Barnum. Yeah, that's a good idea. Hey, officer, maybe I'll help steady this friggin' room. Poor bastard. I've got another guest for your establishment, Paul. He looks well lubed. He better not sparkle my cell bonds. You're cleaning it up if he does. What's the official violation? Oh, well, the official violation is 21603, which is driving under the influence of intoxicants. Just goes to show any crap for brains can get a driver's license. Okay, so 13301, 133. I just want to get my thumb there. Okay, let's write that one there. Failure to stop at a stop sign, definitely a hardened criminal. Oh, yeah, well, we can all do that sometimes. 21490, which is failure to stop at a red light. What's the matter, Bonds? Did he drive past your girlfriend's house without paying? Just kidding, sunny old pal. Oh, what? I don't know what you mean with that, but okay. 26504, 26504, which is exceeding the maximum speed limit, another speed freak. Yeah, well, we'll do that from time to time too, I guess. 29211, 29211. It's reckless driving. Sounds like something you should get an award for. Got it? Reckless driving. Right. Okay, and then 44729. 44729 is the not in full control of his faculties. Boy, you bring all the Congress in here. Alright, so then you should get to 60, 66. Why does this one say 67? Did I miss something? Apparently I've got 1 point more than I should. Anyway, then you just press the enter button with nothing on it. The cell door will open, and then you talk to this gentleman over here. Mr. Barnum, please move to the center of the room so I can remove your cuffs. Then you use your hand gesture on him to remove said cuffs. Take it off him. There you go. Okay, might want to rub those wrists to get the circulation going again. Okay, Mr. Barnum, it's time to weave your way to your cell. And he does it with such elegance. What a pretty swan. What a pretty swan. 69. Yep, 69 is the score that after removing the cuffs. So, I don't know, I probably made a mistake there, so I'm still on par, not one ahead. Wouldn't have minded though, but anyway. Yeah, so now we grab the gun from the locker, obviously, and then head to the car. Now we go to the police station and look at the chicken. Sounds like fun. I've got an extra crispy original recipe. Okay, let's hit those sirens and start driving. Oh crap. See what I mean? You click and nothing happens. Look, click, click, click. Oh yeah, now it's giving me the message. Oh, that won't be helpful. Because it's not working when you do that. Soon, you bloody shit. There you go, let's feed some speed to this ride. No, we're not going to Cotton Cove, we're going to take a right here, alright. And then a left. Okay, so one of the bugs that you have in this game, and I'm going to explain it to you just now, is I'm going to save right here. So when you get to this intersection here and you press the right button to turn right, then you turn left. Check this out. I'm just going to save here. I'm going to press the right button, okay? Watch the car turn left now. That's a bug right there. So what you want to do to enter the police station, by the way, this is a bug right in front of the police station. So what I'm going to do is wait until you pass the intersection, switch off your lights, and then click the right button like crazy to enter the police department. If only I could have gotten my dream. If only I could be a games tester. I would love to do both streaming and games testing, whichever one comes first. Pays more, you know. I like these sorts of things. Wait a minute. Am I not supposed to put down my drop key and radio? Yeah. I'm supposed to look at the chicken, then drop my key and radio, and then do the rest. I don't know why I'd put drop key and radio and everything at the bottom. Hey Sonny, you gotta see this Dooley really got his hands full. Don't know who this gremlin is, but I sure am enjoying the grief he's causing Dooley. Oh geez, I'm supposed to see Dooley pronto. He's gonna take a few pounds off of my hide if I don't get in there. Well, I hope he's got time to see you. He looks busier than a one-legged man in a bus-kicking contest. Damn, I cracked myself up. Hey chicken, somebody left a damn chicken on my desk. This is not funny. What kind of person thinks this is funny? Damn that gremlin. Bonds, do you think this is funny? Do you? You better not have done this, Bonds. I'll have your head on a platter if you did. Do you understand me? The gremlin is a female, by the way. It better not be you, Bonds, so help me, I'll make the gremlin wish he were never born. She, by the way. I'll have his badge and I won't, oh no. Okay, well, like I said, in the next police quest. Oh yeah, he's gonna chase you from the office, so we have to watch this crap. Don't do that. Oh no, my paperwork, you stupid chicken. I'm gonna wring someone's neck for this. Bonds, what are you looking at? Your shift is over, isn't it? So get your sorry butt out of here right now. Bonds, now. Now. You only see me just to get rid of me? What's the point of that? Boy, I bet Doodley's really pissed. You're not kidding, he's mad enough to lay an egg himself. Hey, don't forget Jack's little surprise party. We'll see you at the blue room after you change out of your clothes. No shit. Okay, so what you do here is very simple. You take the car keys of the police vehicle, which is the black keys, and you hang them on top of the board. Then you take the radio and place the radio on the corner there, on the corner there. I'm gonna keep clicking till you freaking do it, okay? Okay. Fuck this. And then you just basically walk over here. So according to the walkthrough I got from the internet, you're supposed to put in a combination every time, but I noticed that if you just click the button, the door opens, and you never get points for the combination anyway. So you grab your street clothes and slide them on. Much better. Carefully hang up your uniform. Cleaning bills are wallet drain. They are non-deductible. And then you just grab your Corvette keys. That's all you need. And then you basically have your street clothes on. There you go. Don't need a gun, don't need nightstick, don't need pen and paper and whatever else. Then just leave it and make sure that's it. Look chicken, get towel, don't shower, get key. Drop key in radio. Okay, so now we just go to the blue room. So what happens if you don't place down the radio and the extender or the key? Then it's when you get to this point here, it's going to tell you you are off duty, go put away the things. Which is annoying, that's why you have to do it before you get here, because like I said, annoying. Once again, music I can't squelch. Switch it off. I know that won't do anything helpful. I'm trying to break you. Alright, let's go 30 miles per hour. I can actually drive faster, but what's the point? You're supposed to follow the rules of the game. Ah, screw it. Let's the hell with the rules. Okay, let's drop speed. Pick it up again. Just gotta keep a lookout for that stop sign. Okay, I think it's here. Ah, blue room entrance. Yeah, got it. I did it. I guessed right. Okay, so here's the blue room. Now we're just going to surprise Jack with a little get together. That is just going to cheer him up much. Poor guy. It's so screwed. You see your friend Jacob sitting at the table. You've noticed that he's been depressed and distracted for days. Yes, he's been distracted and down for days. His daughter's been doing drugs. You sit down with Jack. It's nice to have a few minutes to talk with him before the party. You think to yourself, yes, you're supposed to talk to him twice. Hey Jack, happy birthday, man. Oh, thanks, Sonny. And I talk to him again. Jack, buddy, you look worried. Is something bothering you other than getting old, of course? No, nothing, Sonny. You are suddenly certain that Jack is lying, and that scares you. Jack, you can tell me, man. Maybe I can help. Sonny, I think Kathy's on drugs. My little girl. I just can't believe it. Jack, are you sure? How do you know? I don't know for sure, but she's been so nasty for the past few months. Secretive. I know all teenagers are like that, but her grades are slipping. Sonny, she's been having nosebleeds all the time. She steals money from her. She was out all night last night. And oh God, my little girl. Saddened and embarrassed, you give Jack a moment to gain his composure. This also allows you to gather your own thoughts. You're not very good with expressing yourself sometimes. Same here. Anyway, I don't know what to do. I try to talk to her and she screams at me and slams the door in my face. Sonny, we talk to her about sex, but we never talk to her about drugs. I'm a cop, for Christ's sakes. I don't think I needed to. Didn't. Oh God, Sonny. Don't know what to do. Oh man, Jack, Hey, where's the birthday boy? There he is. Jack, dude, happy birthday. Hi Keith, how's it going? Hi Keith. You guys look like you're ready for a funeral. Cheer up, dudes. It's not the end of the world, Jack. Plenty of other guys have turned 87. Ha ha ha. You should talk, Keith, my boy. I've seen you popping your dentures in a locker room when nobody's looking. Not me, dude. I'm a stud among muffins. You, on the other hand, you're a little girly cop. Watch it, Keith. If Laura heard you saying that, she'd kick your butt sky high. Wow, the stone speaks. It's alive. Hey, Bobby, put on the music quick. Happy birthday, Jack, baby. And this is Kaylee, by the way. Yo, Kaylee, baby, you're the best. Shake it one time for me, honey. See you later, boys. What was the other one? I can't remember the name of the one from Police Quest 1. Clarice, happy birthday, Jack. Huh? Oh, Clarice, thank you guys, this is great. You're a culinary angel, Clarice. Will you have my babies? No, honey, I have too much respect for the gene pool to do. Ouch, you body slammed Keith. What did she say? She said you were a stud among muffins, buddy. Ha ha ha, Sunny, way funny. You know what else is funny? You agreed to swap shifts with me last week, remember? You're due at the briefing in 10 minutes. Now that's funny. Oh hell, I forgot. Listen, Jack, I got a cruise. If you need anything, give me a call, okay? Okay, Sunny, thanks. So, Detective Sunny Bonds forgot to talk to his best friend for a while, which is actually very sad, because he could have helped him a long time ago. Okay, now I have to... I'm so sorry. Go back to the police station. I usually tell myself when I get like this, I just need to go and sleep. You know what the sad part is? When you just go to sleep all the time. These videos don't make themselves, you know. Gotta put in the effort, gotta make it. Gotta do what you gotta do. And I'm trying to get my 1,000 subscribers so I can start making money off of making these videos. Which, by the way, guys, thank you for subscribing, and for the ones that didn't, please subscribe to my channel. Help me out just a little bit. I just need 1,000 subscribers. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use the money to buy better machines, better graphics card, better hard drives, memory, motherboards, stuff like that. Gonna record bigger and better things for you guys to watch. I would still like to finish with the Sierra games that I've got, Leisure Suit Larry and King's Quest and so on. But then after that I'll definitely move on to whatever, you know, Fortnite, Call of Duty, whatever. There's a Star Wars one I'd love to make. But yeah, I need a better graphics card, at least a DDR4 machine, where my DDR3 can't do jack. Okay, so in this particular game, oh, by the way, the score is 77. Oh, he's actually walking in. I thought the thing is just going to be frozen the whole time. What was I busy saying? Okay, score 77. So in this one, you don't have to call the tow truck to come and fetch your vehicle. You don't have to walk around the cars all the time. You don't have to shower every time. And I don't know, I'm not very fond of the driving principle, especially the bugs if you press left and continue straight. Oh, that irritates me to no end. Okay, these loads, ticket book, and I don't need belt or anything. Let's see, I got my gun, right? Got my gun. Yes, I do. Alright. Let's go. It's a break from typing. You also don't have to check your car every time. Retrospect. Yeah, no, I'm late. Sue me, bite me, do whatever you want. Oh, sorry. You had to hear that. First off, thank you for taking time away from your usual afternoon debaucheries to come back to work. There's some late breaking news on the stolen Mercedes. A missing persons report was filed earlier today. Wife of a certain Jose Martinez, Hispanic male, 145 pounds, brown eyes, black hair. It seems this gentleman was last seen 2 days ago, getting into a fairly late model black Benz. No one has seen or heard from him since. Wait, it gets better. Martinez has an arrested record involving the sale of narcotics. Be careful, people. This car may have been the one involved in the murder of Lonnie West. Let's get moving on this one, boys and girls. Before anyone else dies, keep your hands down, your eyes open, and above all, watch your backs. Okay, let's move out, and hey, find that Mercedes before its owner Malcolm Washington deep fries my ass. Let's go. Another brilliant speech from our fearless leader that is bested by a tied up chicken. So sad, really, so sad. I'm not gonna make it far tonight in this recording. I know I said don't check the car, so I'm not gonna check the car, I'm just gonna get in. But just wanna say for in case things don't go right. 8332, we have a report of domestic disturbance on the corner of Lily First. Please to investigate. This is Poppy. Next left should be Lily. Yeah, Lily. Okay, this is where it becomes interesting. We're going to first and Lily, and then we're going to get a call to go to Oak Street and turn right. If I remember correctly, Oak is the second one. No, second one. Yes, we're almost there. First and Lily. I am at First and Lily. (8332), we have a sighting on a stolen Mercedes proceeding eastbound on Oak Street. Vehicle is a silver Mercedes. Possible stolen vehicle. Overtake and investigate. Thank you. So now we need to feed some speed. Let's go. So screw the domestic violence. We're going straight for the street thug. Let's drive! Alright, so we're now traveling eastbound on Oak Street. Should be able to see that car in no time. Here we go. There is good work once you managed to intercept the stolen car. With a building rush of adrenaline, you cautiously pace the stolen car, following it closely as it pulls to the curb. Now this part is very important to save on not only one but two places if possible. So what you do is very simply you save your game. I'm going to do this stolen Mercedes, right, and then I'm going to save on max 1 so that if you have a problem then you can fix it. So what you do here is you look at the Mercedes, you look the suspect vehicle over from your vantage point, nothing in the license plate number, its make and color. So now you basically use the radio twice. You key the mic and request wants and warrants on a Mercedes, and then anxiously await the response from dispatch. 8332, that plate is registered to a maroon 1989 Honda. We show that vehicle reported stolen 3 months prior in the city of Steelton. You think to yourself that something about the vehicle isn't kosher. It does match the general description of the stolen vehicle noticed in this morning's briefing. The colors don't seem to match, however. Yeah, because one is silver, one is black, and one is, I can't remember what. What is it, pink or what? You nervously pick up your radio. Dispatch, this is 8332 requesting backup code 3, repeat 1035 code 3. After a few long, agonizing moments, dispatch replies, 8332, be advised that 8331 is responding code 3 to a location. So now you wait for backup to arrive. At last, Officer Jack Cobb arrives. You've never been so glad to see him in all your life. 8332, this is 8331. I'll cover the passenger side while you make contact with the suspect. Be careful, Sonny. 8331 out. Alright, so I want to try something for the first time ever in the history of myself. F4 apparently opens the door, which it doesn't do, so I'm going to use the finger. Now you press F8 to draw the gun, and nothing is happening yet again. So what I'm going to do is use the gun on myself, like so. Right, you draw your service revolver. It's never felt so heavy in your hands before. Alright, then you live a car, you use gun on yourself, talk man 3 times, use cuff on man. Okay, talk to man 3 times. 1. Please exit the vehicle with your hands raised. Repeat, please exit the vehicle with your hands raised. The suspect seems to be taking some time to decide whether to follow your instructions. I repeat, exit the vehicle immediately. With your hands in the air, do it now. Halt. Raise your hands over your head. Suspect hesitates for a moment, then seems to realize that he has no way out. Hit the asphalt face in the pavement now. No way, you bastard. I said hit the dirt. Suspect decides to listen to the voice of reason. Go ahead, move in, Sonny, I've got him covered. See, I'm already falling asleep. Cuffs on man. Stand directly over the suspect. You can see him shaking. He might do anything right now. You search the suspect, finding some pocket change and a grind up stick of gum and a Smith & Wesson 45 automatic. Nice pea shooter on your feet, bud. Let's go, buddy, into the patrol car. What's your patrol car right here, you pig? I beg you, moron. I'm going. Well handled, Sonny. Give me that piece and I'll take care of booking it into evidence while you search the vehicle. You hand the gun to Jack. Okay, so now, before you leave, you just click on him. It's nothing like talking to a brick wall. There we go. You read the suspect his Miranda rights. As he sulks in the back of your car, you're suddenly shaking with relief and excitement. What a righteous bust. Alright, Sonny, excellent bust. No, awesome bust. Good thing you didn't forget him to read him his Miranda rights. Just wanted to make sure I read him his rights. Okay, so what you do now, is you use your eye on the inside of the vehicle. Okay, so then you just look here. You take a closer look and the Mercedes door, there seems to be a black paint over the VIN number. You scratch the paint away, the number is 603456218. It's the right car. Okay, so then you click on the book. Just another part of the Lytton landscape. The mayor could call another one of Lytton's 1,000 points of light. Flipping. What's it saying? PQ 176203 Marker and Hoffman 331 West. Male, black hair, blue eyes, 6 foot, weight 194, date of birth is 6261, SM823491, Leroy Pearson, 1134 Bleach Street, male, black hair, blue eyes, 6 foot, 195. And then there's a button here that you press. You press the button and hear the muffled thud from behind you. Your heart leaps. You turn around only to discover that you've released the trunk latch. Phew. And now you click on the boot. And then you look, oh goody goody. You look into the open trunk and see some whitish plastic packages containing what appears to be cocaine and a few green bags containing a leafy substance which you assume to be marijuana. Ooh. Okay, so basically what I'm going to do now is drive to the jail, save my game and go to bed. I am tired, can't keep my eyes open. This feed some speed into this baby. Well, I've gotten further than I thought I would. Didn't think I'd make it until 10 p.m. at night. Yeah. Thought I would have been sleeping like half an hour ago. But I'm too tired to continue, so I'll continue this definitely tomorrow night again. Take 3 and action. So, last night I was tired as a mother. Couldn't keep my eyes open. Come on, get out of the car. Yeah, so I'm trying to get. What the hell? Why did you skip that? I'm not that kind of guy, but thanks for the compliment. Shove it, Hamhawk. Oh yeah, this guy talks a lot. So yeah, couldn't keep my eyes open. Okay, Hoffmeister, or whatever your name is today, stand over by the door and don't give me any trouble. Yes, sir. Pardon me, sir. Right away, sir. You hear the way a pig squeals when it's been stuck? Like music. If you don't shut the trap, I'ma shut it for you. Do you get me, guy? You understand when I'm squealing to you? Think this is a joke, sonny boy? You press the entry buzzer, alerting the guard inside that you wish to enter. Okay, so tonight okay, get inside. So tonight I'm probably gonna get further than the last 2 nights because I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm not vaping anymore. I quit vaping about 2 weeks ago, maybe 2.5 weeks ago. I'm not sure. It's been a while, and for some reason, stand against the wall and don't move. For some reason, I'm dead tired all the time. You're dead when I get out of the joint cop. I'm quaking in my boots, sir. I'll be out of here in 15 minutes and I'm coming after you, so kiss your ass goodbye. The only ass I'm kissing goodbye is you. After all, I won't be seeing you for a few years. Don't bet on it, pig. Oh no, I'll see you later today, next to a river, something. It would be your last. Alright, so it's, jails. Paul, we've got another winner. What has he won? Oh, this one's lucky, Sonny. He gets a copy of your home game to play in the Enjoy right in his very own home. Ha. Alright, so this is 19221. Is this right? Stolen? No, this is stolen car. Yes, stolen car, jail. 19221. Okay, let's see what he's won. Stolen vehicle, some people do anything to get out of car payments. That's true. Alright, so, 12509. 12509. He gets, okay, 1 for possession of a concealed weapon. That's true. He definitely had a concealed weapon. And 12876. 12876. What is that? Possession of a controlled substance. I guess he just didn't know when to say no. Very interesting. And then there is 21068. 21068. Looking for evading arrest. Gee, that's strange. With our deluxe accommodations, why would anyone want to get away? Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, deluxe, what more do you want? Alright, so then it's talk to him and remove the cuffs. At a score of 112, doesn't say it. Yeah, it is actually 112. But when you get to the police station, so now you talk to the guy. Please walk over to the center of the room. Don't be a thorn in my side and a pain in my ass. You look good in matching bracelets. I got a match for you, pigman. Cannon punk. Move your can into the cell, Mr. Hoffman. I think you know the way. Just know that I still have my police baton with me. I can always give you a few whacks just to jog your memory. Hey, Sonny, I got the evidence book on this guy. Oh, one more thing. Dilly wants you back at his station. Seems he's heavy perturbed about something he wants to talk to you about ASAP. See you back there. What the hell, perturbed? Jack seems to be quite amused, perhaps enjoys his own company. Perturbed, the feeling of anxiety or concern, unsettled. There is such a word? Wait. Perturbed. Okay, so I'm saying it right at least. Not that I've ever heard of the freaking word, but I'm saying it right. Perturbed. Oh dear. I want to say it. I really want to say it. Put the car key on the board and go to Dooley's office. Oh, that's simple enough. I got my gun though, right? Okay, but why? Why? Oh yeah, listen to that beat. I still can't see if I've got my gun with me. Press tab. Yeah, I can. I've got my gun. Alright, cool. Now I'm feeling a little bit better. Okay, let's hit the left and get off. I don't like strange things on me at night. When it's dark in Africa, you have either mosquitoes, moths, flies, all these undesirables. One day I was taking a leak and I noticed the burning sensation. It was one of these little spray bugs that we call them blockbuster. So what they do, they squirt a little bit of acid your way, and this thing got threatened by something big, so it squirted acid all over my junk. That burned the mother. I'm telling you now, it wasn't very kosher feeling at all. Burning sensation on the family jewels, if you know what I mean. Anyway, getting back to the game at hand. So now we have to go to Dooley's office. You're now going to homicide. Robbery homicide. One of my favorite movies. Gotta love it. What's it called again? Blue Streak. Robbery homicide. I love the way Martin Lawrence plays this role in Blue Streak. It's brilliant, by the way. Brilliant. If you haven't watched the movie, watch it. It's about him being a cop. Well, a criminal, but I don't want to spoil the movie for you. He's actually better a cop than the cops. Oh, wait, no. The radio stays with me. The radio stays with me. I made this mistake before. Don't make this mistake. Why did I say here put radio down? It was on the previous page. That just says keep a key on board. Oh, Bond, so good of you to take a little time out of your busy schedule to drop by. Well, it looks like you got what you wanted. A memo just came down from Morgan's office. It says here. Oh crap, somebody maced the memo. Who thinks this kind of crowd is funny? Found out the gremlin will be singing soprano. Yeah, you take it. Read it yourself. I hope you choke on it. As soon as you're done, put your plain clothes and go to Morgan's office. I don't want to look at you more. Oh man, my whole head is leaking. Oh, idiota. Okay, so this one is kind of hard to get. So you just click on the stack of papers as close to the lamp as possible. I even got to click on the lamp's head and said, it's a lamp. From Lieutenant Morgan to Sergeant Dooley regarding Officer Sonny Bonds. This is to confirm the temporary transfer of Officer Sonny Bonds from Traffic Division to Narcotics Division. We feel that his assistance in the Death Angel case would be most invaluable. This transfer will remain in effect until further notice. I realize that this may inconvenience you, and I appreciate your cooperation. Thank you. You quickly put the memo back on the sergeant's desk. You grin inwardly. It's great to get some new responsibilities. At the same time, get out of under Dooley's thumb. You can hardly wait to get started. Remember I said in the next episode you will find out who the gremlin is. And it's not a he, it's a she. I still don't know what the motive is, but they caught her in the act. And that will be on the next police quest. Stay tuned for that. And do feel free to subscribe if you guys like my content. Like I said, I'm going to be doing all the Sierra games to try and see and get if I can get the most points in them, on all of them. I'm actually doing research, going on a bunch of different websites to get the most out of it. Do I need the Corvette keys? No. Do I need the book? No. Do I need the no. Actually don't need any of this. Just need the gun. You don't need a ticket book and homicide, do you? Don't think so. You do need the radio though. Alright, so what did I rather do here? No, just press button to elevate. It doesn't say. It just says put on street clothes and press the button on the elevator. So I'm doing my own research as well. I'm getting a few different websites to give me points lists. A lot of the websites don't have all the points. So I kind of play the games and mesh them together to see what I can get where. What points I can get where. I'm mostly playing the games on the weekends and then putting together the videos in the weekdays. Hello, Lieutenant Morgan. And I has to greet you by hand like a shake. Hello, Sonny. Welcome to the department. Thank you, sir. I'm happy to be here. Glad to hear it. Well, to get you started, your new partner, Detective Laura Watts, is waiting for you in narcotics office. She'll get you settled in. I'll call you in later for further briefing. Yes, sir. Oh my fucking soul. Laura Watts is a gremlin. Now I know who it is. Oh shit. Why? Okay, spoiler alert. It's Laura Watts. You're going to meet the gremlin now. And that's why when I read Laura Watts, it's like, oh shit, it's her. What does she have against Dooley though? She's not the brightest peanut in the packet anyway. Uh, White car. Alright. Oh, hi, Sunny, or should I say Detective Bonds. Congratulations on the transfer. I know it's only temporary, but if you do good work, we'll probably ask to keep you. Come on, give a tour of the office. Thanks, Detective Watts. Call me Laura. This is the keyboard on or in a room full of computers, I guess. I should just call it the key holder to avoid confusion. Anyway, we hang our vehicle keys here. This is our laser printer. It's hooked up to both department computers. Not the fastest machine in the world, but it beats writing everything out longhand. Laser printer, I think it's a dot matrix, but anyway, let's continue. Didn't think they had laser printers back then. This is my computer terminal. It's kind of a mess right now. Oh, good. This cabinet holds our files on all cases currently being investigated, as well as ones that were only recently closed, and dormant cases where we don't have enough evidence to act, but we refuse to close the case in the event we should manage to obtain more evidence. And this is your desk. This is your workstation, Sunny. You can access firearm registrations, license numbers, VIN numbers, and other evidence codes from here. Since you have a desk now, your pigeonhole downstairs will be assigned to someone else. Our call number here is 83 Nora 10. That is about it for the grand tour of the narcotics office. Okay, let's get down to business. This creep Hoffman is on the verge of being released on bail. We suspect he's tied in with much bigger things than just the narcotics found in the trunk of the stolen car. He claims they were there when he borrowed it, of course. We know damn well that he's released, he'll bolt like a rabbit. We'll need some hard evidence to keep him in. See if you can dig anything up that might convince Judge Palmer to keep the jerk locked up, okay? I've gotta go. Do your best, honey. Bye. What are you cooking up another prank for Dooley? Wow, your first narcotics investigation. You wonder where you should start first. Okay, well, I've got a good idea. Grab the key. Key is very important. Otherwise, what the hell are you gonna drive? Secondly, you open the drawer to get the file. Hoffman, get key, what car? Hoffman. I can't see what's written there. You look through the files until you find the Hoffman Marvin. Carefully take it out and read it. Hoffman Marvin, sex male, 6 foot, hair black, eyes blue, weight 193 pounds, date of birth, the 2nd of the 6th, 1961. Oh, Gemini. Distinguishing marks. Rose tattoo over left nipple. Outstanding warrants: armed robbery, grand theft auto, suspected murder 1. Prior convictions: grand theft auto, aggravated assault, possession of cocaine, incarceration 5 years plus 5 years parole. File continues, but you've seen enough. You take the Hoffman's file with you. You look through the files until you find the Hoffman. You carefully take it out and read it. I already read it. I want to take it with me. Idiots. Do I have the file? I've got the file. Good. Get key and then go. With 117 points, correct? Correct. Yeah. Still on schedule. With a lot of time to record. Let's get a drink. Dude, where do I have to click for you to leave the office? Alright, I'm supposed to go to jail now, right? Courthouse. River 6 and 7. Attention, all passengers. Oh, what I wanted to say about this game. So this game, there's no freedom like in the other game. You have a certain way of having to play the game. You can't really explore or stuff like that. It's an adventure game, but it's set in stone, kind of. If you do lose points, you really are playing the game super crappy, because there's not many ways that you can lose points. If you forget to read people their rights and stuff like that, yeah, but you won't lose much. The game is kind of forcing you to do things. Like at the park, I wanted to do it the same way the other game does. You actually can't. It sucks that you can't put off the music. I mean, what the hell do you call this? It's got that vibe. It's very catchy. Very catchy. Alright, save the game here. Turn right, Bubba. Yeah, this way. Come on. There we go. And then turn right again. Turn right again. How can I help you? I need to see the judge, Judge Palmer right away, please. And you are Detective Sonny Bonds, Narcotics Division of the LPD. I'm sorry, Detective Bonds, court's in session at this time, and the judge's pockets are quite full. Dockets, sorry. Perhaps you could try another time. Listen here, Bubba. This is extremely urgent. I need to obtain a no-bail warrant for the Hoffman case immediately. Every minute counts. If I don't get this over there quickly, he'll walk. And that's the last we'll see of him. Please call the judge now, or there's going to be hell to pay. Clerk seems to be considering it. Please, sir, we have reason to believe that Hoffman is extremely dangerous. Lives may be on the line here. Okay, I'll do my best. Finally. Go on, the judge will see you now. Thank you. Now this part right here, very crucial. Have to do it exactly, otherwise you get shit. and or talk judge, give Hoffman file. It's supposed to go to 125. I hereby sentence you to 30 days in the county prison plus $5,000 fine. And if I were you, young man, I'd find myself a new attorney. Your Honor, I must object. My client has been victimized by a system whose... As for you, mister, I highly suggest you review your rules of evidence before you appear in this courtroom again. I will not have my time wasted with spurious accusations for which you have no evidence, objectives for which you have no grounds, constant badgering of the witness. Now, what do you want, detective? He's talking to you, Bonds. You better be careful. Richard Palmer is about the toughest judge in the state of California. So now you just talk to the judge? Your Honor, I'm acting Detective Sonny Bonds. I'm sorry to disturb you like this, but it's most urgent that I get a no-bail warrant for one of my prisoners, Marvin Hoffman. What's the reason for needing a warrant, Bonds? I believe that not only is this man a menace to the public, but he is without a doubt Jason Tiselli, a drug dealer on the FBI's 10 most wanted list. What makes you think Tiselli and Hoffman are the same man, officer? Their physical descriptions are nearly identical and they are known to frequent the same areas and see the same people. Most importantly, each man is described to having a tattoo of a rose over his left nipple. Fascinating. You have any evidence to back this up? Yes, Your Honor. Present it to the bailiff, detective. Okay, so this is the part where you give the file to Detective Boy over here. Thank you, Detective. Rusty says. Please approach the bench, Detective. Well, this certainly supports your theory, Detective Bonds. Your no-bail warrant for Mr. Hoffman is granted. Thank you, Your Honor. My pleasure. Here's your evidence and your warrant. You won't regret this, Judge Palmer. No, but you will if you spend too much time in here. The Hoffman lawyer has released him. By the time you get back to the jailhouse, move it, Detective. He's right. Gotta bust ass to get there. Alright, I'm out. Thank you, Judge. Oh, by the way, I got it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, so the score is 25. Is the score 25? 125? Yeah, that's it. That is it, my man. Will you just... Why don't they just put a light there so I can say wait to click so I can leave the freaking building? Okay, where was I? Alright, sorry for that. Slight disturbance in the force. When your phone vibrates and somebody wants to talk to you. Did speed to jail. I'm starting that thing where I'm starting to yawn again. I don't know why, it's so annoying. Almost looks like a dent right there. You press the entry buzzer, alerting the guard inside that you wish to enter. Got something for you, Paul. Don't keep me in suspense, Bonds. Let's have it. The warrant has a very specific purpose. That's not it. No, that is it. Here you go. You're supposed to click on the hole in the glass. Well, good thing you got this here when you did, Bonds. Hold on, I'll process it. Thanks, Bonds. He's all checked in, but he ain't checking out. I was hoping to avoid this. I'm actually falling asleep again. Alright, Sonny, you got the warrant. Good job, boy. This'll be a feather in your cap. Sonny, we got an anonymous tip that a drug deal is going down at Birds Park. We've got to get over there. Why don't you just teleport me there? Rose 9 and 10. Rose 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so Rose is there. Should be here. The whole of this. Let's go. At Birds Park. I made a mistake because I fell asleep. Okay, Sonny, we've been given a tip that a drug deal is going down in Birds Park this afternoon. We need to stop this. You go straight into the park and position yourself so that you can watch the bench without being observed. I'll go around the side and cover the park's other entrance. Any questions? No, geez, Laura, I used to play in this park when I was a kid. We used to come here to the neck and I was in high school. This is kind of sad. Sure as hell is, there are more dealers than ever and they're getting meaner than ever too. Little changing, Sonny. Anyway, let's not waste time. Go in, I'll see you later. Okay, so I was falling asleep here. I made an error, so I'm retaking this part. I forgot to radio Laura before when I was ready. Not that I missed any points, but you can't make the video while you're sleeping. So what you do is you click on this bush here, Then you move behind the bush. The thing I forgot to do is you click on your gun and then click on yourself in the bush. You draw out your service revolver. Because if you don't do this, then they just walk away from you for some reason. You use your radio and then you radio yourself. You key the radio and quietly let Laura know that you're in position. She responds 10-4. So now you save and wait. Where is that little creep anyway? I love the way he moves around in the background. It's like you're a cop. I would just sit quietly and watch instead of just... You're late. Where the hell were you, Sims? I'm sorry, man. I couldn't get away. My mom... Your mom. Man, I should have known better than to deal with little pukes in diapers like you. Forget it. I'm out of here, man. No, wait, please. I have the money. All of it right here. Please, let me have the stuff. I need it, man. Well, alright. I can be a nice guy, but the price is going up next time. And don't you ever be late again. Do you understand me? I understand. I'm sorry. You'd better be. I don't need you, punk. I've got thousands like you waiting in the wings. It would be nothing to me to squash you like a bug. Okay, man, I get it, man. That's funny, as he really doesn't have a million people. I think this kid is one of a few he's dealing to. It's just the way he's saying it. I can predict it's a lie. Alright, so now you key the mic. Laura, I'm moving in. You step out from the bushes and yell, "Freeze, police! Halt, I'm a police officer. I'm halting, don't shoot, okay? I'm not going to shoot you. Put your hands over your head." Yes, sir. You see, now his hands are raised. Now you basically wait. There you go. Use the gun on yourself. Shoot yourself in the head, you know. No, kidding, just lower the gun. Yeah. Then you use the handcuffs on him twice. Hey, you don't... What are you doing? You don't need those. Please, man, don't. And then you just do it again. Sorry, son, it's police procedure. They'll come off soon as you go through booking. You aren't gonna beat me with a rubber hose or anything, are you? No, Victor, you've been watching too much TV. I'm not going to hurt you. Alright, so... Then you cuff the poor boy. Cuff the son. Let's see. Cuff some boy. Talk kid and hand kid says talk. What's your name? Victor Sims. What are you going to do to me? Victor, I'm going to arrest you in suspicion of possession of purchase of cocaine. You have the right to remain silent. You read the kid's Miranda rights and ask him if he fully understands them. He says yes, but he's pretty sure he doesn't even really hear them because he's terrified. So then you search him, make sure he doesn't have anything lethal on him. You find a stick of gum, movie ticket stub, a cell phone packet of white powdery substance that resembles cocaine. You'll turn the stuff over to Detective Watts and book it for evidence. Very good, Bonds. You've successfully completed your first bust since joining narcotics. And now you're going to move to the car where you just talk to the kid again. Yeah. Then you have to drive to jail. This one looks like a minor. Have you read him his rights? Yes, I did. Good, we don't want to lose due to some damn technicality. Okay then, Mr. Colby, is it? How long have you been dealing with little boys for Mr. Colby? Bite me. I don't have to say nothing to you. I'm not going to say that last word. Um, why are you working for Mr. Colby? Tell us, and it might be easier on you. Kiss my little white butt. Oh, okay, I give up. See if you can find anything from the kid. Alright, this is probably why I talked to him. Okay, so the score is 136 out of 225. Victor, how long and have you and been taking drugs? Do I have to answer that? No, it might help. You've already been arrested, Victor. Nothing you say will change that one way or the other, but if you help us, we'll take that into account when we talk to the judge. Okay, I guess not too long, maybe about 6 months. This guy at school gave me some coke at a party. I guess I kind of lied and I kept going. Then I couldn't stop. Oh, ain't that just pitiful, you sneezing little creep. Sniveling, sorry. I didn't ask you, Mr. Colby. Victor, did you always buy from this man? No, I used to buy from this guy named Jose Martinez, but I haven't seen him for a while. My friend Kathy Cobb and I were getting pretty desperate. Then Colby came up to me one day and, shut up, you little bastard. One more word out of you and you're dead. Put a lid on it, Colby. You're just digging yourself in deeper. Is there anything else you want to tell me, Victor? No, that's okay. I understand. Let's get in the car. Get in the car. Come on, Mr. Colby, get in the car. Up yours. I beg your pardon. What's that you say? You said you'd like to spend the night in jail with a homicidal biker named Bone Crusher? No problem, Mr. Colby. We can arrange that. Okay, I get the message, Miss Police Dog. I'm getting. Did you hear that, Sonny? This is the bath bag who's dealing to Jack's daughter. He'll be delighted to hear his creep is off the streets. Yeah, I feel great about this one, Laura. Let's take these guys in. Okay, so score is, don't know yet. I do believe someone's awake. So, on the last episode of Police Quest, I don't know, making this video is harder than I thought it would be, because I keep getting interrupted and stuff like that. But anyway, moving on. So we were last transporting these two guys from the park all the way to the jail. Gonna take a left here, because the jail is over there, as you guys know. If I do have butter on my shirt, I apologize for that. Me and my son were having some butter biscuits. And just in case you're wondering if there's something special, it's biscuits with butter on them. Literally. It's one of my favorite dishes to eat. Sounds disgusting, but I love it. Another left should do the trick. And then another left at 30 miles per hour should get us straight to jail. That's the one. Perfect. Let me just get my paper with my notes on it. Okay, here we go. Let's hope these dogs don't go off like bombs. Little time bombs. Hey, Sonny, I'll take Laurel and Harley inside while you take care of the car and your gun. Okay, Laura, don't let frickin' Frack give you a hard time. Come on, gentlemen, you don't want to keep the lady waiting. Your counselor waits. There they go. Okay, so very simply, just the usual. Put your gun into the locker thingy. By the way, the score is at 138 out of 250. 225. Yeah, 225. Then you just take your gun, like so. Drop it in like so. Close the door like so. Alright. You press the entry buzzer, alerting the guard inside that you wish to enter. And obviously he opens the door for you, where it makes an electronic click. Hello, boys. Please stand against the wall and don't move. I'll keep an eye on the dogs, Sonny. Yeah, and you two can kiss my... Hey, let's cut the spew, fella. I love it when these guys play tough. Paul, I've got a couple more cell stuffers for you. So this code will be 12755. 12755. Is that correct? 12755. Yes. Okay. Booking this for possession of cocaine. His mom never told him not to stick stuff up his nose. Yeah. So just pressing the enter will close the panel. And then you tell them politely to stand in the middle of the room, move into the center of the room, please, whereby you remove their cuffs. Come on, yeah. Anyone should do. He would remove the cuffs from both. Okay, there you go. Hope you didn't have those on too tight. Alright, both. Alright, into the cells with both of you. What do you want, a cookie? Just go into your cell. Good work, Sonny. This will be a pleasure to report to Morgan. It increases the likelihood that this could be a permanent position for you. Let's roll back and do the paperwork part now. Oh, almost forgot. Jack called me at the station. He sounded really upset. He wanted to talk to you. I think you'd better stop by and see him. He was at the Blue Room. I'll see you at the station later. Goodbye. See, Sonny Bonds is really a good friend. Leaving his friend to, I don't know, go through shit for the last couple of months. If you truly were a friend, calling this guy his friend, he would have known about the situation a little bit longer beforehand. I mean, do you have a friend that is just, you call your best friend and then you know absolutely nothing about them? I don't. Although there are a lot of people that think they're my friends, but really aren't. And I know nothing about them, and I don't feel guilty if I don't know anything about them. There are people I talk highly about, and then there are people that I tell them, listen, I will make a plan for you. And those are usually the people that if I tell you I want you in my life, then no, I am busy making a plan even if I'm silent. But in this point in time, I'm not really in a position to properly take care of myself, so I don't know how I'm supposed to help friends take care of themselves. Other than that, I have 2 children to take care of. It makes it a little bit more difficult. Nonetheless, this guy is single, no kids. He has got a Corvette for a car. I mean, a Corvette in those days weren't cheap. So, relating him to me, no contest, no competition. He should have been a better friend if he were to call someone his friend. Basically what I'm getting at. If I were in this situation, I'd keep my friends closer, but this guy's work all the way. I mean, it's police officer. Okay, remember to keep it straight after the intersection, then you can turn your indicator on. Oh frick, where am I going? I'm sitting here spitting all this nonsense about friendship and driving the wrong way. I'm supposed to be on the way to the blue room. I'm missing it completely. Okay, sorry, I was interrupted yet again. Crossing the streets, take a right here. I do have the indicator on, yes. Take a right here. Blue room's there, so should be able to make it easily enough. Boom, 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 boom. Gotta be kidding me. I don't know, 30 miles per hour is way too slow. It feels like you're going to drive an hour just to get somewhere. Okay, I'm finally at the blue room. There you go. Let's go talk to Jackie boy. So this is a very simple task. Upon entering the room, you will notice you see your friend Jack Cobb sitting at the table. You've noticed that he's been depressed and distracted for days. And then your score is 139 out of 225. Basically just sit on the right hand side of Jack. Talk to him. Hi Jack, good news buddy, we caught the bastard who was selling to Kathy. Oh Sonny, what did you say? Jack has obviously been drinking way too much. We caught the creep who was dealing to Kathy, Jack. He's a slimy little punk named Donald P. Colby. We've got him, Jack. His eggs are gonna fry. That's just false, honey. It doesn't matter, nothing matters. I guess it's too late. Too late, my god, Jack, what do you mean? Kathy is in the hospital in a coma. It's been overdosed, some filthy shit. They don't even know what. She might die, Sonny. My baby might die. Oh no. See you soon. Oh god, Sonny. Jackman, I'm so sorry. We'll be okay. I know it. She's a tough kid. Thanks, Sonny. Thanks for trying. Gotta go, man. Hey Jack, you're in no shape to drive. Don't worry about it, Sonny. I called a cab for him. I am perfectly fine, Bobby. I don't need a ride. Wait, Jack, just hold on. Sonny, I need to talk to you. What's up, Keith? You are not gonna believe this, man. Jason Tiselli escaped. What? Yeah, Tiselli cold-cocked a guard and grabbed his keys. He got out in the yard and somehow managed to get over 2 chain-link barbed wire-topped fences with his hide intact. I can't believe nobody saw him. Go, man. Anyway, there's a citywide dragnet underway and Morgan wants to see in his office right now. Man, I can't believe Tiselli pulled it off. This is bad news. Yeah, he's a dangerous dude. Just hope he doesn't hurt anyone. Anyway, you better run, Sonny. You hear the honking of a cab outside. There's your cab, Jack. Just go ahead and take it, okay? Oh, hell, Sonny. I don't need a crap. Alright, I'll do it. Thanks, Jack. She'll be okay, you'll see. Yeah, see you, Sonny. Okay, now it's back to the police station. That is correct. Sy eentjie. Alicia slaap al van 1 uur af, Sleen slaap van 2 uur af. Ons Sleen het amper 3 ure geslaap. Dis so. Okay, so almost at the police station with Morgan wanting to talk to us. Yeah. Okay, so the score is 139 out of 225 still. Let's say it again. Hold on a sec. 139, yeah, 139 out of 225, that's correct, yes. Just want to say, what just happened? Nee, hoor. Slaap jij nog? Wow. Oké. Ben jullie dorp? Koeldrank en sigaretten. Ik weet. Love you. Mijn lief, kan ik voor een klein pakje guisluis? Of jullie ga ik je terug, ja? Morgen of morgen. Love you. Refreshing. You wanted to see me, Lieutenant Morgan? Yes, I need you to review some evidence for me from the Hoffman case bonds. Check out the black notebook for clues on this man and his activities on the run, and ID check on the gun. There's something very strange about this case. Think you can clarify the picture, Sonny? I'll do my best, sir. We'll have at it, detective. Hey, he called you detective. Yes, sir. Inspiration. Alright, so now you can go to evidence. I'm playing the game in a way that you know exactly what to do. There's shorter ways of doing it, so you can skip the evidence room entirely if you have the serial number. Like in my case now, you're going to see the gun and the book with the serial number. I don't think you get extra points. I think you only get extra points when you look it up. Like now, it's still 139. So this won't give you extra points, I think. Actually seeing the serial number, because I just don't think so. We'll have a look-see when it's done. But what to do if you don't know how to play the game? Russ, hey guy, what can I do for you? I need to check some evidence, Russ. Unless you're on another one of those 2-hour donut breaks. Smartass, what's the case number? So now you're like, you can talk to him or what, but he's not going to help you unless you slide the file to him. They just get those 2 items for the case. Do you want the revolver or the black book? Individually I want both, but okay, so the score is still 139, as you can see. There you go, guy. I need the black book. So now please hold on a second, the phone's ringing. Ross, yeah, I know. Take care of it, ma. Don't worry about it, I won't. I'm growing boy. She's not a gold digger, jeez, make me wages. What the hell, this has never happened. She is not, and I don't want to meet Mrs. Murray's daughter. Come on, Ross, I've got a real life to get back to. Okay, ma, I will, I've got to go. Okay, ma, I'm sorry, I love you too, bye. What the hell was all that about? I just had to listen to an entire conversation about Russ and his mother. Friggin', I didn't even get a point for that. You begin flipping through the pages of reading Hoffman's notes to himself. Yeah. His handwriting is scratchy and hard to read, but you decipher it. You're used to reading memos from Sergeant Dooley. After all, this is pretty interesting stuff. $2,000, call RG Monday. Set up HD gambling. Blackjack 4 at 4, bring chips. Initiate plan for dealer RO. Meet JM and LW Wednesday 7. Cindy $100. Pick up Anna, eggs, milk and coffee. Meet NW Boss 8:30. 3 o'clock lunch, Robert G. Shake up Brady Bob and Big Jim. Terminate LW and JM. Sunday poker with JB. Evaluate East Coast profit margin. Call East Coast. Meet Gutless Wonder. Initiate plan 3 immediately. So all these things are and people are things that happened in the game and people that you have met, as you remember in Police Case 1. First, I need to take a look at the piece confiscated from Hoffman. Sure, guy. You can't take it anyway. You've got to look at it here. Yeah, I know that. And all you do is just click your eye on it. You check the serial number on the Hoffman, Smith & Wesson. Automatic serial number is 97649. Alright. Boom. So now you leave the room and check the score, still 139. So this does absolutely nothing for your score. It's something that you can skip if you know everything. You don't have to read the book. You don't have to check the serial number if you've got the serial number written down on a piece of paper like I do. But this is just to show you where I got the information from. Alright, so now we go to the office, and this is where you're going to get the points. There you are, Sonny. I came by to tell you that when you're done checking out the case evidence, Lieutenant Morgan wants to see you. Okay, I'll be there in a few minutes. I'm just so happy that this guy wants to see me every 5 seconds. Like, really, let me finish working before you want to talk to me, right? I want to finish working. I know he wants to see me like all the time. So then you go to weapons, 5-digit number, so 97649 is the weapons number. Now it's going to give you the FBI number, 60321. You'll see it just now. Registered to Jason Tiselli, FBI file 60321. So now you quit, you press the quit button, then you go to FBI, and then you put in 60321, and you can review the FBI file. Now you print the file on Tiselli Jason, sending it to local printer. And then you just quit. Alright, so now it's at the printer. So you go to the printer and pick up what you have just printed. You pick up the freshly printed wanted poster of Jason Tiselli and take it with you. Just wanted to show you how to get Morgan's number. So you go to personnel, and then you look here for Morgan, 5553784. Okay, so that is the number you're going to use later on to phone Morgan, promoted to lieutenant. Okay, so Lieutenant Morgan, that guy in the office that calls you to go and talk to him every 5 minutes. You need his phone number. This is how to get it. Just in case you were wondering where I got the number from. I like to do thorough things, and no, it wasn't on the internet. I found it myself. Playing the game earlier, making these notes. Like I said, not all my notes come from the internet. Some of them are work I do myself. I put in the effort to make proper videos. It's a thing. Okay, so back at Morgan's office, he's now going to tell me that there's a lovely little lass in the jail, and he wants me to go there to talk to her. Yes, sir, you asked to see me. Oh, hello, Sonny. I just wanted to talk to you about Marie Wilkins. You possibly know her as Sweet Cheeks Marie. Yes, sir, I know the young lady. She evidently knows you too and thinks rather highly of you. Anyway, she's been arrested for soliciting a we'd like you to approach her with a deal. We're going to be starting an undercover operation at Hotel Delphoria. We want to infiltrate the narcotics ring by way of the illegal gambling that goes on there. We know Marie Wilkins has connections at the Delphoria. We think Marie Wilkins can get us in there. In return, we do our best to get charges dropped. I need you to go to jail and discuss this with her. Bonds, give her a minimum of information. We don't want her endangered, but we think she can help us. Any questions? No, sir. Okay, then from what I hear, she'll probably cooperate with you, Sonny. Rumor has it she's stuck on you. I better get going, sir. Good idea, Sonny. You're not sure, but you think Lieutenant Morgan is suppressing a smile. For what? Is this kindergarten? I'm allowed to date. Even if it's Zoka. I like my meat tenderized. It's been pounded a couple of times before. Make a joke, of course, but damn. I've got a dirty mind. Okay, but I'm a guy, so don't hate me because you ain't me. Okay, so the score is lying there at 144. Driving to jail to go and talk to Sweet Chicks Marie. Well, from what I understand, they do end up together. I've only now finished the second game in order to make a video of the second game. But I haven't gotten to 3 or 4 yet. So we'll find out if the little lovebirds end up together or not. I only have 4 police quest games, so I'm not sure if it goes further than that. We'll find out soon enough. Okay, it seems I need to turn right here. Right. Okay, there we go. Feed some speed into my ride. Driving, and I'm got to be the worst narcotics officer ever to not have a siren on my car, my undercover car. Wait, I'm supposed to turn left, right? It's left, right? Not right? Yeah, left. Okay, here we are. So I'm just going to speed up a little bit, because I don't know, this game takes forever. And then you still miss your target by a mile. I think what they did in Police Quest 2 is much better, where you type where you want to drive and it drives for you. I like the idea of the freedom they wanted to give you in the game. And to be honest, driving in the first game, the EGA version, you got into more accidents, but it was more fun than this. I don't know. I like making the accidents more than I like driving with little arrows that get you killed anyway. So, by the way, you lose points if you don't place your gun in the locker. Press entry button. You're letting people decide to wish to enter. Your score is 144, by the way, if you reach this point. But yeah, the idea of making an accident is much more fun than actually just pressing arrow keys. Geez, Sonny, do you have to see that ugly mug all day? Just keep away from the mirrors, Paul. So where's the prison I'm supposed to visit? She's one of the cells. I hear she's an old flame of yours, so have you and her performed nature's mystery dance while you just think about it on one of your lonely Saturday nights, Paul. Thanks for the great info. That guy proves that evolution has been 100% effective. Hasn't been 100% effective. I think evolution for humans has gone backwards, not forwards. Just saying. Sunny, I'm sure. Sorry, I didn't listen to your tip about the sweep. You gotta help me. I'm afraid I pressed my luck one too many times. I can't afford this bus. They're gonna put me up in county. This time, Sonny, those women are scary. I'm not a hardcore criminal. I never hurt anyone. I believe you, sweet cheeks. Isn't there anything you can do for an old classmate? Possibly. The department's been investigating the Hotel Delphoria, trying to gather enough evidence to move in. Right now, we don't have anything that'd stick. You might be able to help. My boss, Lieutenant Morgan, has a plan that he believes will get us close to the main dude, someone they call Death Angel. This guy's the worst of the worst and the highest order of social parasites. Marie, he's not only sucking the blood of society, he's spilling it. Want help? Well, I get me cleared of these charges. I just can't go to jail. I can't guarantee anything, but Morgan and I talk to the prosecutor on your behalf. Just between you and me, I think the odds are in your favor. You'd be doing the department a major favor, but that's just between you and me, right? I'm not guaranteeing anything. So what do you think? Okay, Sunny, it's a deal. Great, I've got to head back to the station. A car will be sent shortly to pick you up. I'll see you later. Whatever you say, Sunny, thanks. You're puzzled by a strange, warm and fuzzy sensation after your conversation with Marie. Easy boy, you've got to concentrate on the business at hand. Anything less than 100% can prove fatal. Well, I have to admit the sweet cheeks in this version is a lot hotter than the sweet cheeks in the previous version, but there's a little bit more detail to her, I think. She's not a little block. Plus, here she's not blonde. I'm not really into blondes. Okay, so as you can see, score is 149 upon exiting the police station. Someone is going to come and fetch Sweet Cheeks Marie and take her to the police station, and then you're supposed to go to the police station as well. Let's see. Okay, we're supposed to go to Cotton Cove, which is between Poppy 9 and 10th. Oh shit, I threw away my map. Wait, let's just use the eye. Yeah, okay, that's Poppy, and that's 9, and that's 10. So it's there. Right. Screw it, let's go there. 8332, please proceed directly to Cotton Cove. We have a report of a possible 1144. That is all. Alright, Cotton Cove, here we come. Just drive like a maniac to get there, boys. Oh yeah, I don't have sirens. I'm on the police force. I know I'm undercover, but damn, can I run a red light? Okay, the problem is now I can't remember if it's left or right. So I'm just gonna save here. Cotton Cove, it's right. I'm clicking, you. Duh. It's on the right hand side, by the way. Turn right. There you go. I made it. Okay, so speak to Todd and lift the cover. I can't remember who's Todd. Is it that guy? Who is that guy? Hey, Sonny, what's up? I hear you found a dead guy the other day. We have one too there. Mike always did have an odd sense of humor. Hey Todd, what do we have here? Dead guy, Sonny. What's the matter? Something wrong with your nose? We got an anonymous phone call about him just a few minutes ago. Sounded like a kid. Poor little guy was probably out riding his bike and came across this bummer. Oh, poor little guy. The way kids in this town have been acting lately, I wouldn't be surprised if the kid offed him with his slingshot. Probably looking for bubblegum money. Mm. You guys are twisted, you know that. Hey, if I wasn't what? I wasn't making jokes. I'd be boffing my heels. I hear you on that one, bud. Alright, so we finished talking to him. You lift the sheet off the body. It's looking pretty bad, I guess. In the river for a day or two. Oh well, couldn't be worse. Could have been a week or two. Oh yeah, now you use your eye. Okay. The dead man has a tattoo over his left nipple. It appears to be a red rose. He carefully replaced the sheet. Okay, so yeah, I left the cover and look. So is it the dude? Do you have any idea? It's 1:59. It didn't say anything about radio at any end. Yeah, that's not a necessary step at this point. I think it might be Tassili, but I can't be sure though. That just sounds like a solid opinion. And they'll notify dispatch 1:59, by the way. Okay, so then I go back to the police station, which is on 67 Lily. Talk to Morgan. And then you shower and talk to Morgan again. Pleasant dreams. Sunny later, you ghouls. I can't remember the starting noises of the car, but it sounds like it needs to go to a mechanic sometime. But then, of course, you can't have the car sounding perfect. I mean, it's a single guy driving the fuck ever this is. So, yeah, it's not supposed to sound like a dream. It'd be more convincing if you started it up and it had speakers blasting. We have a supercharger at the front, you know, race, some shit like that. It sounds more like less like a cop car, undercover car. I don't know where I get these things, but yeah, a guy keeps a clean, well maintained vehicle. That's not cop theory, that's just theory in general. I mean, I know I'm nearly 40, but be serious, I haven't seen a guy that has a car that's filthy dirty. Men keep their cars clean and their rooms dirty. Women keep their rooms clean and their cars dirty. That's usually the case. And if you want to tell me I'm lying, I've had many female friends that I've driven in their cars. I have to say, with the guy friends that I have been looking after their cars much better than the females I've known. I used to sit like a guy from Top Gear. I used to sit with earbud and clean the little air vents in my car when I used to have a car. Don't have one anymore. But if I had, that thing would be clean, spotless. I used to have a full shelf worth of products that I used to clean my car with. Still till today, the interior I clean with silicone spray. Anyway, back to the game. Hello, Lieutenant Morgan. There you are, Bonds. We're just getting ready to discuss plans for the Delphoria operation. I believe everybody has been introduced, so let's get started. Bonds, you'll go to the hotel in disguise using the name of Jimmy Lee, Whitey Bankston. Mary Wilkins will already have been there for several hours socializing in the hotel bar. When you reach the hotel, you will rent a room, then go directly to the bar. Once there, you'll socialize with the bartender. You should buy a drink or two, but don't have to tell you to keep clear head. Marie will introduce you to the bartender, Alexandra Parker, whom we suspect of facilitating the illegal gambling. If it all goes well, you'll have to get yourself invited to a private poker game. Once you've infiltrated the game and discover what can be discover what you can about the narcotics ring and the identity of Death Angel, be sure to report back to me with any important findings. Think you're up to it, Whitey? Just one question, sir. Why is my nickname supposed to be Whitey? I thought you'd never ask. Here you go, a bottle of extra strength peroxide compound for bleaching your hair. Get it, Whitey? I'm afraid so. What's the rest of my costume like? You is pimpin'. Oh, that's this white high... What? Oh, it's this white high roller suit hanging on the coat rack over here. Pretty tacky, actually. Oh, joy. You'll look perfectly tacky, I'm sure, Bonds. Any questions for Miss Wilkins? No, sir. Yes, yes. I have a question. Alex Parker is my friend, Lieutenant Morgan. I don't want to throw her to the wolves. What's going to happen to her after this operation? It's kind of you to think of your friend, Miss Wilkins, but you'd do better to look out for yourself. Actually, all we suspect Alex Parker of is facilitating an illegal gambling operation. That's not a tremendously serious charge. If she cooperates with us, things will probably go easier for her. But will she go to jail? I honestly don't know, Miss Wilkins. That's the best answer I can give you at this time. Are you reconsidering your offer to help us? I know, Lieutenant Morgan, I'll do it. Just promise me you'll do your best by Alex. I'll do what I can, Miss Wilkins. Why don't you head over to the hotel now? It's getting late. Alright, I'll see you there, Sonny. I'm going back to the narc room. I've got a lot of work to do, Sonny. Just put the peroxide in your hair and leave it there for a few minutes. It's pretty strong, so don't leave it there too long. Otherwise, we'll be calling you Baldy instead of Whitey. You'd better get started, Sonny. Go to the locker room and get changed. Don't forget to bleach your hair. Come back here for a quick final briefing before you leave for the hotel. Yes, sir. Oh, Lieutenant Morgan, the dead body in Carton Cove was Jason DeSailly. Well, I can't say I'll cry over him, but that means there's somebody worse out there. Go on, Sonny. Maybe we can catch him in the Delphoria operation. Goodbye. Oh, hell no, don't start with this. It's daytime. I don't want to sit here yawning every 5 seconds again. Come on. Should have never quit vaping. I wouldn't be sitting here yawning if I were still vaping. I don't know why, but that stuff kept me awake. And then there's a lot of people arguing with me, yes, energy drinks will keep you up all night. I drink energy drinks and go to bed because I'm allergic to this stuff. Okay, very important to remember. When you pass here, you can do it on your way here or on your way back. Just put the radio back on the table because you're going undercover. Okay, I haven't used the password in a while, but again, 269 if you want to use it. So then basically you grab the shower, the towel, and then you just walk over yonder, and he'll magically do the rest. Again, the score is 159 so far. And then it's the end game at Hotel Delphoria. You will see your hair color automatically. Pimp suits. You change into your disguise. Oh god, it's a leisure suit. Also find a wallet containing the other cover money you need. You place your towel back in the locker and hope it doesn't grow mildew. And then you just click away. Click away, click away, click away, yeah. Okay, so now you have your leisure suit and your badge, your key, and the score of 159 out of 225. So now just basically walk back to Morgan's office. Please pardon the noise behind me. It's Russia. Everyone has just woken up and is feeling very woken up. Let me see. Talk to Morgan, so press the elevator going upwards and upwards. Hello, Lieutenant Morgan. What do you think? Am I convincing? Very. Your own mother would have to look twice. How do you feel? Pretty good, sir. I'm ready. You have to be ready, Sonny, and wide awake. You know you'll have to go in without a weapon or wire. If those men were to catch on you were a cop, they'd kill you in a heartbeat. Understand? Yes, sir, I do. Lieutenant Morgan. Yes, Sergeant. What can I do for you? I'm afraid I have some terrible news. Officer Jack Cobb's daughter, Kathy, just died in the hospital about an hour ago. Apparently, she never woke up. Oh, God. Thank you, Sergeant Dooley. I appreciate your letting me know. You've spoken to Jack, yes? Yes, sir. Sonny, I think the importance of this operation is obvious to you. These men are killing innocent kids. They have to be stopped. Remember to keep a level head. Rage will only get you killed. These people, if you can call them that, are not to be trifled with. Be sure to check in with me after you've made contact with them. Yes, sir, I'm going to get them. You can be sure of that. Good. Head over to the hotel, Sonny. Don't let this distract you. Okay, so in the other police quest, you phoned and offered your condolences and stuff like that. I'm not sure if you can do that in this one. I haven't tried doing it, but if you were to do it, it will not give you any points. So I didn't, like I said, didn't even try or whatever. Yeah, it basically just says go to Oak, 3rd and 4th, with my notes. Maybe it'll give me extra points, maybe it wouldn't, up to you. So, with 159 out of 225, going to Delphoria, Oak, 3rd and 4th. Oak, I think, is the second one from the top, right? Parkway Palm Oak, I think it's the third one from the top. Well, we'll find out which one Oak is soon enough anyway. Did you have to turn left? Why do you always have to make me take longer to drive? Idiot. Oh, no. Straight. Continue straight. Otherwise, it's going to turn right here. Even if I have clicked the left button. Faster, old boy, faster. If you see the stop sign, then you have to slow down. Other than that, drive like your life depends on it, bro. See, now he has to add the stop sign to make me go slower automatically. Idiot. Okay, I have not stopped. I have applied with your rules and regulations. Absolutely no reason whatsoever. Okay, so let's find out which one Oak is. I have to drive straight anyway, so we'll see soon enough. Faster, old boy, faster. Fig. So Oak is the 2nd street. I'm on 8th, and it needs to be between 3rd and 4th. Yeah, let's go, boys. Just for in case if it tries to stop me again. So that's 7th, 6th is next. been a while since I've been with that Carols Caffeine Castle. Okay, this is very simple. Gotta be that one. Okay, just past the street. Turn right. I've done and I've done and I've reached it and I reached it. Okay, so I'm going to save with the poker games in 2 places. No, I think not. Me thinks not. I'll still save in 1 place. Let's keep it very simple. Just walk up to them, they're automatic. Okay, do apologize. The score is now 169 out of 225. That is correct. Then you ring the bell to go to the top floor. Just gonna save right here. Okay, so now follow the instructions. Ring the bell. Excuse me. What can I do for you, sir? I'd like a room. Let me see if I have one available. The clerk pretends to check in the registration book. It's pretty obvious he's checking you over. You look familiar. The name's Jimmy Lee Bankston, but my friends call me Whitey. Whitey, Miss Marie told me about you. The clerk winks. What? We've got a room for you, pal. You can have it at a special rate just for Marie's friend, $75 a night. What? Leviciously? What? Thanks, my man. You fork over the bucks and clerk gives you the key to room 202. So far, so good. Okay, so it's 2nd floor. If I remember correctly, it is 2nd floor. Who cares? Alright, did I get the key now? Did this guy just amscrate? Yeah, I got the key. What an idiot. Moron. Okay, so I had to talk to the bartender. I remember you and Marie go to the room together automatically, which I liked, by the way. You don't have to walk to the room by yourself. Would have been nice if you just pressed the elevator and it went to the room without any problem, because it's obviously where you're going. Okay, let's talk to her. Hello, sir. I'd like a rum and coke, bartender. You got it, pal. Thanks. Whitey, hey Whitey, come on over, you sexy thing. Don't be shy, you know I can't resist you. Marie is laying it on a little thick. You take a deep breath, muster up your best gangster attitude and smile at her dashingly. Oh Whitey, you look terrific, honey. I haven't seen you in ages, just ages. Oh, what did I ever do without you, baby? Why, if it isn't the lovely sweet cheeks Marie. You look fantastic yourself, baby. I missed you for something fierce. Whitey, you're just handsome as I remember you. Why, thank you, sweetheart. Here's your change, sir. Thanks. So now you just click on her again. If I remember correctly. Talk to bartender twice. Yeah, there you go. Don't rush me. Whatever. Service? Service. Service. Hello, sir. I'd like a rum and coke, bartender. You got it, pal. Thanks. $100 bill. Well, you must be doing okay for yourself, mister. Hold on. I'll get you change for that. So, Marie, what's going on? Have you seen anything unusual? As a matter of fact, Whitey, I've seen the same 3 guys going into that storage room and not coming out for hours. But get this, snuck a peek in and they weren't there. They have to be going somewhere else, through the storage room. They must be holding a game at the back there somewhere. That's terrific, Murray, thanks a lot, but you really shouldn't be spying on them like that. These are dangerous guys. I want to do my best for you, Whitey. Murray is smiling that smile that turns your insides to yogurt again. You feel yourself starting to blush. Did you change, sir? You take your change and give Alex a $20 tip. Oh, thank you, Whitey, is it? Oh, I've been so rude. Alex, this is Jimmy Lee Bankston, known as Whitey. Good friends. I've known this cutie pie going on 8 years now. But it's been, a whole year since last time we got together? I missed you, honey. Anyway, Whitey is this is my girlfriend, Alex. Nice to meet you, Whitey. Charmed, Miss Alex. Well, why don't you two just chat for a minute while I excuse myself? Have to go visit Le Joueuse. Well, Whitey, Marie sure is taken with you. She's usually a pretty good judge of character. Yes. Jupiter. Marie is very special to me. We go way back. So, what do you do for a living, Whitey? Well, nothing right now. I'm currently in relaxation mode. You see, I just got released from the slammer. Did a stretch for embezzlement. Really? That's interesting. Oh man, I can't believe I told you that. You mix these drinks strong, girl. Keep a little bit of information under your hat. Don't want people getting the bad impression of me. Don't worry, Whitey. Your dark secret is safe with me. It's not a big deal, really. Thanks, Alex. You're okay. All refreshed, my dear? Are you ready for adventure? As long as it's with you, baby. That's just what I wanted to hear. How about coming to Vegas with me this weekend for some gambling, drinking, and dancing till dawn? Oh, Whitey, do you mean it? Oh, yes, I'd love to come with you. Thank you. You two kids have fun. I have to get back to the bar. Okay, Alex. So, sweet cheeks, baby, how about a tour of my room? I thought you never asked. Let's go, lover. Hey, Whitey, come on over here for a second. What can I do for you, dear lady? I was just wondering, what's a gentleman like you does in his leisure time? Get any hobbies for Mr. Bankstein? Oh no, I'm a veritable monk. That is aside from the women, gambling, and endless pursuit of money. Haha. Is that right? Well, if you were to come back later tonight, alone, except for a couple of C notes, I might be able to get you into a little private party. Do you play cards, don't you? Oh, I know how to play. Old maid and go fish. Seriously, Alex. Sounds great. I'll be back down once my lady and I have finished tripping the light. Fantastic, as it were. Okay, see ya, hotshot. Wow, you're doing better than it hoped. This charming cad stuff comes naturally to you. Must have been all those Jimmy Cagney movies you'd love to watch. Let's go, baby, don't keep me waiting. You know what I just remembered? I can actually skip the poker games, because I've saved after playing the poker games, I think. I'll just check before. If I can skip playing the poker games, this is going to make the video a lot shorter. Then I have to phone the cab company. Okay, but that's going to happen automatically. This is the second floor of the Hotel Delphoria. Wow, Sonny, this is some fancy pad. Is this apartment paying for this? Every bit. Fortunately, I couldn't afford to stay here. Hell, on my salary, I couldn't afford a Motel 6. I don't want your money, honey. I want your love. Alright. So, if the department is footing the bill, let's order champagne and strawberries from room service, huh? Oh, don't call a cab just yet, baby. We've got the room and the poker game doesn't start for a while. Come on, baby. What do you say? Okay, so 171 out of 225 is the score. This is the part where you let me read down gently and tell her, listen, Marie, I like you a lot, and I think I would, and I don't think I wouldn't love you, but I can't. I'm on duty. Besides, I'd like to get to know you better first, you know? Gee, Sonny, you're the nicest guy I know. You make me wish I hadn't screwed up my life so bad. If I'd met a guy like you before, never mind. Anyway, you're probably right. I wouldn't want to get you into trouble. Okay, so you basically let her down, like I said, gently. I think it was the best thing to do. Like, get her out of danger first. Actually, I need to call a cab to get you out of here. Things could get dangerous. Okay, so once again, you can use the 411 to call a cab company. How may I help you? Then he asks the number for the cab company. Says 555-6887. So that's how you get the number. And then you type in 555-6687. What? Oh, not 66688. 555-6887. There we go. Cab company. Yes, Hotel Delphoria right away. Yes, sir. Thank you. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, so now Marie gets up and leaves. Well, I guess I'd better go catch that cab. Maybe I'll see you around, hey, Sonny? Count on it, Marie. And yeah, so as I said, the second police quest, she changes a lot. So, now remember how I said how to get Morgan's number? 555-3784. Okay, Lieutenant James Morgan. Lieutenant Morgan, this is Sonny Bonds. Made contact with Ellen Jensen. I've been invited to the poker game tonight. Good job, Sonny. Carry on. Use caution. Thank you, I will, sir. And I'll expect you to report in after the game. Yes, sir. Just be careful, Sonny. Goodbye. Yes, goodbye to you too. Alright, so now you basically, once again, save the game. I just realized what I did. I saved before the first poker game, and I saved before the second poker game, and I saved after the second poker game. In Mortal Kombat language. Flawless victory. Oh, I wish it was so flawless. Wish it was. And I just basically go to the ground floor. So no, I'm gonna have to play the poker games. Crap. Well, hopefully I'll shorten the video this time, because last time the poker games were so short, didn't even shorten the video. I just kept them in. First floor of the Hotel Delphoria. Alright, well, the score is 178 out of 225. Let's see, I'm still on schedule. Yes, I am still on schedule. After I have won, the score should be 193. Okay, talk to her. Hey there, Whitey, what can I do for you? I've come to take you up on that offer I made earlier, Alex. I'm in the mood for some sport. Okay, Whitey, you got it. Just give me the entry fee and I'll take you in. So this is basically where you fork out your wallet, click on her, and then just wait. You slip Alex $200. She deftly pockets it in. Okay, hotshot, let's go. I hope you're as good as you think you are. Honey, I'm better. Ha ha ha. Alright, well, whatever. Okay, big guy, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to pat you down. Not that you don't trust you or anything. You have to be certain. I understand, babe. I'll suffer through it. Take your time now. Assume the position, smartass. There goes my reputation. Okay, hotshot. Cool your heels while I clear the way. Hang on for a minute, Whitey. I'll be right with you. Why don't you take the scenery in? Alex taps out a strange pattern on the door. Yeah. Alex whispers something you can't quite hear. Turns to look at you. Okay, they're ready for you, big guy. Just go on in. And then basically you just go on in with a score of 178. So since there's only one chair available, you sit at the one available chair. Then you save the game because you cannot save while playing poker. If you lose, you have to start all over again. Frankie Magpie. Hello, Mr. Bankston. I'm glad you could join us. My name is Frank Magpie, and these are my regular poker partners. I allow you to introduce you to Jimmy Lee Whitey Bankston. This is Otto Lipschitz. Hello, Mr. Bankston. Interesting look you have going there. Nice to meet you, Mr. Lipschitz. And this is Gene Bomboni. Hey, Whitey, how's it hanging? Call me, what? Bambino. All my friends do. Okay, Bambino, nice to meet you. Okay, enough with the small stuff. It's time to play poker. Name the game 5-card draw. You play the 5-card draw, don't you, Mr. Bankston? Yes, Mr. Bagpie, I do. Oh, here's a quick one. See your card playing skills as sharp as your wit, Mr. Whitey. Frank toasted to your biscuits, Whitey. Enough already, let's play. So, once again, save the game. And now, you can say win anyway, lose anyway, but I think for the full points you have to play it. So I haven't tried yet. This is not my cup of tea, playing poker and everything, but okay. Let's deal some cards. I'm guessing since I sat down. So onto 2 chips. Alright, so we've got a 4.
2 hours later.
Well, Mr. Bankston, you are quite the poker player. My friends and I enjoy playing with a man of your skills. Perhaps you'd like to come back later and play again in a more private setting. Oh, most definitely, Mr. Magpie. Excellent. Come back in an hour or so. Just tell Alex that Frank sent you. I will do that until later, Mr. Magpie. Until later. Bye, Whitey. You kicked butt, haha. Oh, Mr. Bankston, you know the stakes will be higher, don't you? Yes, I expect nothing less, Mr. Lipschitz. Goodbye. God! It was excruciatingly painful. Played poker for an hour and a half just to beat that. At the end, I lost my shit and decided to go all just fully go on in. I didn't care if I lost or not. And then, by the luck, I just got it. So freaking frustrated right now. I should have saved after I won the games. Why did I save before? Why would I put myself through that torture again? At least you didn't have to see it. I cut the video short. So the score now is 193. And I did do the thing where I said no but win anyway. The score does not go up if you don't play the poker yourself, which really sucks. Really sucks. Okay, so now you go up to your room. Struggling to read because it's dark. Okay, I'm here now, 193. Basically, you press 2. This is the second floor of the Hotel Delphoria. And as you can remember, you just use the key on the first door to your right. I haven't tried walking onwards in the hotel to see what else is there, but don't really need to. I don't feel very explorative in a game that's not an open world like Grand Theft Auto, stuff like that. I prefer my just doing what I have to do, unless there are points involved. Easter eggs, stuff like that. 555-37845553784. Lieutenant James Morgan. Hi, Lieutenant Morgan. This is Sonny Bonds. You sound cheerful, Sonny. I hope that means everything went all right. Yes, sir. I went to the poker game and kicked butt quite well. Use the Shark seemed to be in charge. He might be our man. They invited me to a second poker game later tonight. Very good, Bonds. A backup team is on their way. Wait for them. They'll bring you transmitter and some more money. Remember, Bonds, you have to go in there unarmed. Act accordingly. In other words, use your head at all times. Yes, sir. I'll be careful, sir. You do that. Sonny, goodbye. Goodbye, sir. And now you wait for the money to come. Then talk to the lady. you're going to get, you hear a knock at the door. Here we go. Who is it? Candygram. Say what? Just kidding, Sonny. Lieutenant Morgan sent me. Okay, just a second. Come in. Hello, Detective Bonds. I'm Detective Danny Anglin. Glad to see you. Here, Detective Bonds, this is a transmitter. Just put it in your shirt pocket and we'll be able to hear you immediately, everyone around you. In the way, of course, so you won't be able to hear us. That way we'll be able to track you wherever you might ask to go after the poker game. Thanks, Danny. And here's another $1,000. We want you running out of funds in the middle of a poker game. Great, maybe I can even finish it with a little bit more than I started. It looks like you're all set. Remember, we'll be there if you're in trouble. We're right behind you. That's good to know, thanks. You bet. Good luck, Detective. So now the final poker game, and hopefully not another hour that I'm sit here. Again, the score 193. Heading downstairs to the last poker game. Just want to make sure of something. Oh. One. The very first floor of Hotel Delphoria. Just want to make sure I've got the pen. Yes, I do. Okay, so it's going to save the game and then enter the room. Oh yeah, the second time you actually just talk to her because you've got the password. It's not Ken sent me, it's the other one. I'm gonna read it now. Isn't it Frank sent me or something? Talk to the lass. Hey baby, Frank sent me. Frank sent me. YT, it's nice to see you back. I believe your new friends are waiting. Please follow me. Just let me tell them you're coming, then you can go on through. What, no search? I was looking forward to it. I almost forgot. Thanks for reminding me. I almost forgot, my dear Alex. I'm wounded. Whitey, honey, when you've patted as many bods as I have, they're all a blur to me, although probably won't forget the cute little rear of yours for a while. Excuse me for a minute. Okay, honey, go on in. Alright, so the final poker game, the creme de la creme at 193 points. We can do this. Hopefully it won't take another hour. This time I'm going to be ruthless like the last round. I'm not going to be sitting here for another freaking hour and a half. Okay, so now you're in a private little room. And you sit down. Ah, welcome my friend. You already know Otto, so I won't bother to introduce you. Haha. Your wit is devastating, Zamboni. That's Bamboni, Lipschitz Bambino to my friends, but you can call me Mr. Bamboni, haha. Anyway, Whitey, Frank will be here any minute, just hold onto your shorts. Yes, when he enters the room, I will be saving the game, and then I'll definitely give him a fun time at poker. Ah, Mr. Bankston, thank you for your patience and welcome back. Perhaps after the game you'd be interested in talking business. Okay, so now I'm going to save the game and then talk to him. I would like that very much, Mr. Magpie. Very good, gentlemen. Shall we play? Yeah, let's get on with it. Yes. I want the points. The points matter. Alright, so it's my turn to deal. Good lord.
A few moments later.
That's some mighty smooth card playing, Whitey. Gene, that was some fine poker playing, Whitey. Frank Magpie, walk this way, Whitey. So now you, with the score of 208, you walk towards the elevator. You play a good game of poker, Mr. Bankston. That proves me that you are sharp. There's something I want to tell you. Well, this time it took only 14 minutes, so... Jesse Baines. My name isn't Frank Magpie. It's Jesse Baines. You may have heard my name before. No, maybe this will help. Some of my men have coined an amusing little nickname for me. The Death Angel. Starting to sound familiar. Yes, I think so. You are becoming famous, Mr. Baines. Jesse Baines. Yes, unfortunately I've gained a little too much notoriety lately. Consequently, I just can't be too careful. I'm sure you understand the need for an occasional alias, Whitey. Oh yes, I know exactly what you mean. Jesse Baines, of course you do, Whitey. I have a nice little operation here, as you may have noticed, and there's more going on here than meets the eye. I'm in the process of expanding and could use a good man. This could be quite a lucrative deal, what I had in mind for you. Excuse me for a moment, won't you? I'll take the call in the other room. Help yourself to a refreshment at the bar. I'll be back momentarily. Okay, so this is where you have to be rather quick. As soon as the time opens, you go and look at the phone. That'll also give you a few points. 213 out of 225. Then it will say it's a telephone, the room number is imprinted upon it, it's 401. So now that you know where you are, you use the pen on yourself. Backup, this is Whitey requesting code 3 immediately. My location is the top floor, penthouse, Delphoria, room 401. Repeat, for room 401. 5 minutes later. I just got the most interesting phone call. It seems that one of our 4 playing partners recognized you from somewhere, Mr. Bankston. Fortunately, he happened to be glancing through the newspaper and, son of a gun, he recognized the big winner at our poker game, Mr. Bankston, aka Officer Sonny Bonds of the LPD. Officer of the Year, eh? How impressive. What a shame you'll be receiving that award posthumously. I do hope you've made peace with whatever good abandoned you have here. Mr. Bonds, in other words, see the score is 225 of 225. As soon as he yanked out the gun, he was floored by the guy. It's Bonds, you alright? Yes, I think so. I'm okay. Thank God. For a minute there, I thought you'd plugged you. So did I, detectives. So did I. You got him. The death angel is down. You feel an overwhelming sense of relief, but you can't help feeling a little sick. You've never seen a man gunned down before. Unable to turn away, you stare at Jesse Bain's broken body and notice the slightest rise and fall of his chest. Detective Anglin called an ambulance. This man is still alive. I already did, detective. It's on the way. In the distance you hear that wall of a siren. You think it could just as easily be coming for you instead of Jesse Baines, and you are suddenly very tired. You've done it, Detective Bonds, for now. It's dark out here. I still have to turn on the lights. It's become dark in the last few hours that I played poker. That the scourge of the Death Angel upon our fair city has at last been eradicated. I'm delighted to tell you that old Jesse Baines has been convicted of numerous felonies, including the attempted murder of a police officer and possession of narcotics with intent to sell. It'll be a long time before Jesse Baines sees the light of day. And for what, we have one very brave officer to thank, a man who was prepared to make the ultimate sacrifice, a man who laid his life on the line to make us enlighten a safer place for us all. A man whom we owe a debt of gratitude we can never quite repay, although we're starting by promoting him narcotics detective and presenting him with the LPD's honest honor, the commendation of valor. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the man of the hour, Detective Sonny Bonds. You think to yourself, I wish I had somebody to share this moment with. And then you remember you've got your first date with Marie tonight. Oh, congrats. The award, the promotion, the admiration of the entire city, and the start of a new close friendship. It doesn't get any better than this. Thank you for playing Police Quest 1. Music composed and performed by Rob Etzolp. I'm not really sure if it's called Etzolp or what. Animators Cindy Walker, Darren Smith, Al Roten, Francis Ann Powell, Diana Yolke, Sportoko Mogiani. I'm not going to read all that. Anyway, guys, so many thank yous for watching Police Quest 1. Police Quest 2 will follow shortly. Should be able to put it together in a few hours, maybe even tonight. We'll see how things develop, progress, go. Should be done by tomorrow night, if not tonight. But I think after editing this video and putting it together, Police Quest 2 will be a snap. And then I still have to get to work on Police Quest 3 and 4. But that should not be a problem. I think it's point and click. No typing involved at all. Police Quest 2, however, there's still a lot of typing involved, as it's a very old game. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to try and do all the police quests and all the King's quests and all the Leisure Suit Larrys. Unfortunately, like I've mentioned before, the Leisure Suit Larrys, you have to have an account plus 18 and older to watch them. So if you don't see them on my channel, then that means you don't have an account registered that you are 18 and older, and that also goes for the Let's Talk Like Adults educational channel that I have. You have to be 18 and older, registered account on YouTube in order to be able to watch it. I myself enjoy the adult content that YouTube has to offer because I have an account like that. And that's it for thank you so much for watching, and have a good one.